full list of errands this weekend, and AAA helped me cruise through every one of them. First up, charging up. As a AAA member, I get discounts at EV stations, perfect for my plug-in. While I waited, I checked the AAA.
All right, this morning is April the 10th, 2000. All right, let me get ready to go in here and get in this bath so I can wash this poison off so I can um so I could get on with my day because I gotta go to work. All right. So let's do a little quick recap of tonight. I gotta hurry up and get out of this time so I can get ready to go to work today. For starters, my I have to do my live over again. It's not right. Well, I'm not gonna fool with the phone in the bathroom. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. But anyway, I woke up this morning. I went to bed last night about 12:30, and I had spoke, openly, candidly about the abuse and the subjugation that I am under with law enforcement. So they gassed me last night. I don't have the brain tickle, so I'm happy about that. But they did radiate my chest last night. I don't know. Hold on a second. They are totally bothering my computer, my recorder, while I'm talking. And I hate to be fooling with the phone while I'm in here, because while I'm doing this, they will be sending bank transfers. Every time I come to the bathroom, they get on the phone. And so I'm having a hard time right now. Let's see. And they turned the screen down on the phone, so it will be very dark and low, so that let's see. All right, so now we got the screen brighter. All right, now let's do, and it says recording in progress, but I don't see it. Let's see. Okay, I'll just go back and play my recording over again. So anyway, last night, what they did was, they gassed me last night, but I think it was the radiation, because only the radiation make my chest feel like that. So let me give my recording a heading again. It is April the 10th, 2026, and I am in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and I'm at home, and I'm in the tub, and I just woke up. I woke up originally about 5:30 after the gas station was over, and once I got up, I went back to sleep, and probably around, I think about 6 something, I went back to sleep, and then once I got back to sleep, I set my alarm for 9, and after 9 o'clock, I was just extremely tired. So they sent gas in here, and because I didn't feel like this at 5:30 when I got up. I did have some chest discomfort, but it got worse after I got up, because I got up and posted my notebook, and so they were very angry. So I had they retaliated this morning. So I felt very sluggish and tired. I'm very familiar with the poison that they used this morning. They used to use it a lot at 1517 Bethesda Road. And they use that poison when they want you to stay home, stay offline, something like that. When your location is being changed. Hold on, let's see. It's not. Okay, there you go. So it's very common when your location is being changed, or when you are being traveled, or when they are doing something and they just do not want your IP address in the mix, and so they will want you to be asleep. Or it is when they have been in the house, because the law comes in the house every single day when I leave to go to work. These same people that be in the car have been in the house, and then they travel back down to Nashville and then be a ride. So that way, it looks like you are familiar with these people, like you know them, they done been to your house, y'all talking, y'all meeting up, y'all sending money, and doing all this stuff. So these people come in the house every single day. I'm going to work. Every single day. Law enforcement is in here. That's why my light bill's so high. So my light bill should be about $60 a month, because everything is broken down: lights, water, and sewer. If everything went the same, then I'd be like, okay, that ain't right. That'd be, you know what I'm saying? That'd be fair. But everything is broken down individually: lights, gas, lights, sewer, and water. So for my lights to be $111, that's somebody in here when I go to work. And I started taking my soap, my deodorant, and all of that stuff, and now I'm not having to go so much because they have men in these apartments that are swapping. When I'm in the tub right now, those men are too. And I have a vagina, they got a dick, obviously. So they must have a small dick, because the law is using their pictures of them with no clothes on to be me. So their dicks must be very small. So anyway, they they are in the apartments swapping out as me. So when I come in the bathroom, that is why they blur the screen, edit it, and erase almost all of the videos that I use when I'm in the tub, when I be talking about the situation, because they have men in the bathroom, and drugs go in the bathroom too. Drugs go behind the wall, and drugs go behind the shower. So they don't want any um, association with what I really be doing in the bathroom, because they say I don't take baths anyway. So, like I said, when it comes down to the situation, that little bit that kind of triggered me, because I'm now all over the place because there's so many links to that. But the they come in here and they use the house like it's theirs. So to make me have a family, they have kids, they have black cats, they have Mexicans, they use the Africans at times. All of them come in here, and the FBI have a key to my apartment, and they use it at their will whenever they want, whenever I leave and go to work. And then they keep me in Nashville until everybody is completed their task in the house, whatever chores they have to do for that day, and then that's it. Now, they do live in the exact same apartment, duplicated somewhere else. Most of the time, it is wherever you're going on your rides. So when I'm out in Tennessee, if the law turns on Roku, which is very rare, but if they turn on Roku when I'm in Tennessee, that's where you live. So because normally they do not let Roku be on because they're out of date and the phone is changed and they don't have Roku installed on it. So you won't get notifications when the SIM is changed. Roku only sends notifications to a number or email. It doesn't know that to send it to an IP or to send it there. Tech systems are not that technical and advanced yet. So cheap systems like that are only sending it to a phone number, and wherever the phone number go, I'll send it there. So what the law did was, when I go to Nashville, let's say I'm over there in Stonebridge Loft, because that's where they live. In Stonebridge Loft, they live over there. So she'll say, well, um, she'll say, well, what I'm gonna do, when you're on the Uber ride, it'll send me to Stonebridge Lost on Dickerson Pike. I think that's where it's at. Somewhere over there. That's one of the hot areas. And so they'll send me over there. When you go over there, that's the lady with the say that she got the dead son. So when you go over there and do the Uber ride, that person is um, that person is what you call it. That person um, is where you live, and they will turn on Roku for that. So not only do that person have your phone, but that person is having a duplicate address, and they will have every single thing that they got in this apartment. That person's apartment will be duplicated to look just like this one. So not only do they have a phone, they will do everything that you do. If I tie my hair up in a scarf at night, they'll say, okay, this is the scarf she got, tie your hair up in the scarf. And then the TV blends the scenes. See, the TV is over Wi-Fi, so it's everywhere that they are. That's why they had the Indian man on the screen, because it's Wi-Fi. So wherever Wi-Fi is, the phone is the TV, and the TV is the computer. And all of those things are the exact same thing for the FBI, because all they need is a 16-digit number to put in there, and it's gonna link up to your phone, gonna link up to whatever they use. Put that 16-digit number on over Wi-Fi. So if you got a TV, same thing. Give me the serial number to it, and that is the same exact thing as your SIM card. And they're gonna put that on a phone, and there you go. Then you're gonna be doing screen time on the TV with them Indians, and they'll be using YouTube. That's not YouTube. That's the connection. All of that is put together. So, like I said, this morning I have to take a bath after I get poisoned like that, just to wash it all off my skin, because it is airborne, and you breathe it in and it goes into your system, and it makes you very tired. And they do it because it eventually, taking it in large doses, can give you cancer and all other kind of stuff. That's why they use it. So, but mainly they do it as sedation, because they come over, they work on the car, they stage, they do whatever they have to do at night. And it's always between 3 and 6 a.m. 3 and 6 a.m. is always prime time hours for law enforcement in every city, in every state that I've been in. 3 to 6 a.m. is prime time. That's when they all come out. That's when they do their best work, between 3 and 6 a.m. in the dark, in the darkest of the night. That's when they come out. That's when you are really asleep. That's when you're in, really having your best dreams, and you're really, comfortable at home. That's when they come out and work. And that's also warrant serving hours. So, it's the steal of the night. So they put evil stuff on the TV, and evil stuff on the TV when I go to sleep. That's why I woke up. And they put that man on there. And then they had Easter on the phone talking about she talking to her brother and going to the post office. They want me to build evil, or want me to be evil, because that's all they put around. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a coincidence that, because Easter on the phone is not Easter. That is the FBI using AI on an artificial intelligence SIM card that is using somebody's voice to keep you engaged while they got a transaction going on. Every time they talk on the phone, there is a transaction going on, and it is your job to find it. Now, most of the time, you will know, because you will get the third party to send an email, a text, something while you're on the phone, or there will be a change in your connection, and you have to follow that and pay that attention. Something will malfunction while you're on the phone with law enforcement. Every single time, without fail, 100% of the time. And that is because there has to be a change in the connection, and there has to be a change in energy. When it flows, it'll stop going to one device but then stop to another. And that's when you will get a buffer. That's when it'll change. That's when it'll say you're live again. Or that's when it's saying all this. That is because that change, that signal is showing you where the connection has moved. So if I'm on the phone with Easter and YouTube buffers and say you're live again, the connection moved. Now, if it moves and it goes to the Samsung phone, this connection still moves. So it's your job to pay attention to the glitches in the system. And there are glitches in the system because the FBI and all of those federal agencies are smarter than the systems that they actually use, because the system, once I said before, only uses two-factor authentication. In order for the law to really be successful in Operation Trap He movements online, they would have to expand the levels of authentication so that it is undetectable when you change SIM cards. But because it is not that way, and each device is trained to see one SIM card at a time, every time they change, it buffers. It changes. Because, see, right now, I'm on YouTube and I'm on Facebook Live. So is the law. They are on Facebook Live on a Mexican's phone. They're on Facebook Live on Easter's phone. Whoever phone is in operation today, they are controlling the Facebook Live. They draw over my phone and my choices. So that even though you ended the video, even though you did this, there is a motherboard, is what I call it, where they draw over you. We're doing the same thing, but my choices matter. Yours don't. Because my SIM card is what's saving the data, not yours. So that is very important, because yesterday, even though I already knew that, yesterday I was riding down the road and they cut Facebook off and I couldn't start it back because they were still on. So somebody had to tell them, that was driving on the road, her Facebook ended. You got to come out. So to let her start it back because they was caught. Now, Facebook doesn't show you your IP address. See, this is where law enforcement is able to do what they're doing, because these companies with these cheap systems don't offer you the information that you really need to prove your innocence or to show how your information and data is being exploited. Facebook doesn't give you an IP address. It don't even give you the right location. It have me in Louisville all the time, but it only has me in the locations where law enforcement is working. That's it. So, that is because they need that IP address to show in that location so that it blends with the environment they're in. So when it comes down to the situation, Facebook doesn't offer you your IP address. There's nowhere for you to go in there and see it. And that's where you're going to be. And they block that information because that's where you will see that your device is not the one online. That's why the law blocks it and don't let me see that. They just say it is a LG M something phone, but only FBI phones are like that. Everybody else phones say this is a Samsung. FBI phones, everything they do is numbers. This is a LQC715. That's an FBI phone. That's why I just don't say a regular Samsung and talk like regular English. Everything that they do is sophisticated. So when you coming down to Facebook, on Facebook Live, you're not going to get you're not going to get a what you call it a Facebook IP address, because it's not going to give you one, because that is information that you could take to the police, and it's information that you can use to sue Facebook, because they don't have the proper system in place to protect the identity of one that is using the platform, more or less the ability to take that person's live feed information and make it their own for, ulterior motives, whatever those motives may be. So the law does not helps Facebook. Again, white people help each other. They're aware that this is a problem. They know that this should not be that way. But are they going to tell Mark Zuckerberg, we see a potential lawsuit for you? No, because white people are not going to sue Mark Zuckerberg. Will black people try to do it? You don't have a way to get to court. So no, you won't even be allowed. So he don't have no fear, because everybody is white and they're not going to do anything to me. They'll protect me. They won't hurt me. They'll just tell me, and then I'll go back and fix it if I see a problem for white people. If I don't see a problem for white people, he won't fix it at all. So, like I said, at the same time, when it comes down to my situation, I will give him the benefit of the doubt and say that all of my apps are configured by law enforcement to fit their own purposes. They're not the original apps that come from the manufacturer. The law allows you to download their version. Something about the app will be off. If it's a bird on Facebook, it may be a bird and it might have a dot over the head. Something to make it so that they'll say that's not, we didn't take Facebook thing. And you'll think you downloaded Facebook, but that's really not Facebook. That's the law's version that they have created to use. Because everybody that is, I can't see any family on my page. I can only see foreigners or children. So that lets you know where the plot is, because the algorithms on Facebook is used to cause mental injury, just like the law. It only follows what the law is doing. I get children and foreigners. That is it. I don't get any American people. And depending on who's using the page, I'll get all Mexicans. So I can generally look at the page and tell who's using it, but it's all foreign men every single time. And so that's because the FBI said they were going to make me a man, because I used the name faggot a lot in 2018, and I used to call ketchup a faggot, and they used to get mad because they protect their brothers and their friends. So they used to get upset, so they thought it would be nice to make me a faggot and to say that I am a transgender female. So they made that, and then that's why sometimes when the FBI comment on YouTube, they'll say, bro, that look good, or something like that. Or they'll say a smart comment, but call me bro. That's always the FBI talking. And so they call me that because that's what they made me. And then from there, they take that and they build these profiles. That way, when they say they'll deport me or kill me or whatever they do, then they'll make it like a man. And Easter said on the phone that Sharon has a profile online too, that's a man. So that's where the whole man thing came from. It came from me calling Ketchup a faggot in 2018, and Ketchup's brother working for the FBI, and thought that that would be great as retaliation, because they could do whatever they want to do, because they own the systems that we use every day. So everything that is in your hands, pretty much, that you live off your livelihood. If a federal agent chooses to take you as a slave, meaning he opens an investigation, slavery, what that means is he owns you at that point. And so he can do whatever he wants to do with you or your life, and there's no one to make him stop. Because that's why it's not so many FBI and it's not so many above the FBI. They don't hire in like that. They don't just keep hiring people, because that is that power that they have, and the ability to use that power against African Americans in whatever way they choose to do that is secretive. That's not public information that they own slaves. They don't let that be out. That's why I get death threats all the time, because I told something they didn't want to be told. Do they own slaves? FBI owns slaves. They let their agents own the slaves, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. There's no place to report it. The civil rights information they have online is strictly decoration. It means absolutely nothing. They don't have a civil rights bureau. No one is investigating to see if black people are free and that if they're being treated. No one cares about any of that. It's just there so that you think and have the illusion that these protocols are in place so that they don't have an uproar. They want everyone to live peacefully and quietly and do not know that you're a slave. They do not want people knowing that. They want it to be a surprise. That way when you get under investigation, you're amazed at how much power that the government has over you. And when that power is trickled down from thousands and millions of people all the way down to one person, that power is brutal. That power is airstrikes. That power is toxins in the air that they have put in your apartment. That power is putting poisons in your lotion, in your shower gel. That power is sabotaging the wheels on your car. That power is doing whatever he can possibly do within his reins to wreak terror, ultimate terror on your life. That's his job. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't even see you as a person. His job is to wreak ultimate terror on you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. He lives for no other reason. No other reason. Ever. That's his job. And they call it an investigation. It's not an investigation. It's slavery. And they're allowed to do it if they feel that you have broken a constitutional law, or if you have escaped from some form of punishment that the FBI feels that you should have had. So if you did something like I did in 2004 and you did not pay for that, we did not prosecute you. So if we see that we would have given you, because you don't have a choice, we would have given it to you because we can. We would have given you 10 years in prison for that. And you didn't do 10 years. So we will fuck up your life to equate for the 10 years that you owe us. In any way, we can make you homeless for 10 years. That's a mild version. And that's if you're quiet and you're not combative. But if you're the complaint type like I am, if you're boisterous, if you're not humble, we will inflict physical and mental injury. This means we will order trucks and bash your car. We will take your job. We will still make you homeless. We will fuck up your kids. We will put them in jail. We will give you mental health medication. We will do whatever we have to do to prove that we're the boss in the situation and that you're the monkey and you have absolutely zero control in the situation. This is the mindset and the focus of the law. There is no good law out there past the feds. That's not what they do. Every area has a specialized focus. And once you go over the FBI, you're into immigration, you're into all of these different federal services, and they are not nice. Because if you up there on that level, then you at kill off point. Because you shouldn't be up here. So what have you done to get past FBI? And once you get past FBI, where are we? We got a problem. Cause she up here. And nobody don't be up here. That's like, imagine a very large skyscraper, and the FBI is the 40th floor. You're pretty high. So to be up above that, that's not even really humanly possible because we don't see situations like this. So what is this monkey doing way up here? Something is out of order. So like I said, when it comes down to situations like this, you do not get a chance to, you are not, once the FBI, their agents, they don't have time limits that they are able to hold you, investigate you, have you as a target. They have no time limits. They can do this till you die. And there's nobody to make them stop. There's nobody to make them say, okay, well, this person has been under investigation for 7 years and you ain't found nothing. So what? They don't care. They're very patient. That's one of their attributes, that they're patient. They take their time. They are not in a rush. The more you plead and want something over, the more he's going to move like a sloth because he's not in a rush. You're not important anyway. Your life is over whenever you get in the hands of the FBI. You no longer have a life. There is no such thing as you're innocent until proven guilty. When you get on the FBI's radar, your life is over. You're fucked. That's it. It's a matter of if they choose to kill you, if they choose to put you in jail, or if they choose to just play with you out on the street. But your life doesn't move too funny in general past those three options. Not when you're on the radar of the FBI and you're black. Now, white people, like, people on TV, you hear them following the rules because they're white and they have money. So they have two options working for them. But when you black, it's not the way that it works. You become a slave and you either do what they want you to do, or you die, or they fuck you up, give you a disease, put you in a wheelchair, whatever. And that's it. And then you still stay on the radar, just in case you end up being one of the miracle people and God done healed you, then they will put you back in it. So you stay under their doctors to make you stay in a state of need, making sure you stay sick, making sure you stay in a state of deprivation. They will not at any time let you excel past the operation. That is not allowed. Everything they do is very intentional. They are very deliberate, and they are adamant, and they have no feelings, no emotions whatsoever. They are human computers. They don't smile. They don't talk. Well, they do smile only when they got you. Other than that, they don't have emotion. They're not regular people that are out here doing this wonderful service that people think they do. They do that for whites. But in the African American community, my observation is they are not. They're there to wreak terror if you cross them. That's it, because you shouldn't be on their level the way they look at it. You shouldn't be selling drugs. You shouldn't be committing crime. And you shouldn't be doing it. So if you made it to my level and you've reached that barrier of where you got $50,000, you sending, you doing all this crazy stuff, they're going to fuck you up. And they're going to fuck up your entire life and your entire family. That's it. That's the truth. The ugly truth about the situation. So let me make sure my thing is still on, because they turned this computer off when my tablet went off. So they must be, again, sending money or doing something with that. So let me make sure, because that shouldn't be going off. So let me make sure my thing is still on. Let me play this back. Let me brush my teeth. And I definitely got to hurry up and get out of this house. Because I was not um, here yesterday at this time, and the law was. So if the law wanted me here this time, I'm swapping into whoever was in the house yesterday. Oh, they didn't let me post that video of that man, so let me see if I can post it again. All right, so let me go put on some clothes really quick. All right, so um, I am gonna call out to where Corey is. Let's see if my video is on. All right, so let's see. Mm, let's see, what is the place? Phillips.
The Department of Corrections and State Board of Pardons and Paroles Call Center. Please, your call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit
They
us
just
online
started doing that. So they,
at
most of the
Thank
time,
you for your patience.
when you call in the prison, it's all numbers that go to banks. So when you call, they're gonna change it. They make it look like you call into a call center. So that other times when you've been talking to somebody, that look like you talking to your drug connection.
Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, they fried my chest real good last night. And I tell you, that's why they turned that thing off. I don't see no bruises, but I don't think you really have none. It just looks dark. But they fried my chest real good last night for
Thank
talking.
you for holding. An agent
Okay,
will
I'm
be with
still
you
talking.
shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience.
you with Georgia Department of Corrections. May I have the offender's ID number?
100-321-7800.
Thank you. And may I please have your name and relation?
Crystal Ketchup, I'm his mother.
Thank you, Ms. Crystal. And how can I help you today?
I'm calling because I have sent in the form. I sent it in FedEx to be added to his list, and I'm calling to see if it has been received.
All right, Ms. Crystal. I'll be more than happy to look into your concern. And you mailed what kind of form? A visitation request form?
Yes.
Okay, and when did you mail that form, FedEx?
I sent it over the weekend, and it was scheduled to get to you on Tuesday.
Okay, wonderful. So, Ms. Crystal, we'll be processing those visitation forms that have been received in May. We only process twice a year, May and November.
Okay, I was told that since I've never been on the list at all, that is only for people that are new coming in, or like I don't know how they explained it, but they said that doesn't apply to me.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry you were misinformed, but yes, we only process twice a year.
So then, how is he supposed to get money and everything else?
Ms. Crystal, we have others that are not even fortunate enough to receive funds, so they never receive funds, but we provide them with all of the necessities. But once we get you approved, if that's so, next month, then you should be able to deposit financials through JPay. And so they'll let Mr. Jackson know once you've been approved.
Okay. In the meantime, how can I do a welfare check to even see if my son is alive? Because anytime anybody calls in to like check on him or anything, we are always given an excuse, a means of convenience, where they'll say, "Oh well, he's on lockdown." If it's not lockdown, they'll say, "Oh, he's been just staying to himself, but he can call." Like, how do I know as a mother that my son is alive? Because the reputation of Georgia Department of Corrections online is that, no offense to you, is that they will have your people being dead and you will never know. And they'll just keep lying and saying, "Oh, he's on lockdown." So what service is available for family to know? I haven't seen my son in over 6 years. And every time I get close, there is an avenue of convenience. Oh, he just went to lockdown. Oh, what there? I just got the form. Oh, well, is he getting letters? He never writes. The pictures that y'all have online for him then changed in height 5 times. He went from being 5'2" to 5'9". He's a grown man. He's not growing. So who's taking the GDC pictures for him? Because it's not my son. My son is not 5'9". And then every time I call and express these concerns, I get somebody will call you back, and no one ever calls me back.
Okay, I completely understand your frustration with that. What I can do for you, Ms. Crystal, I'm going to give you our ombudsman email. You can always email ombudsman.
I did that.
Okay, great. Yes, ma'am. So that's what they're there for, to look into all of those complaints and hopefully come up with some type of resolution for family.
They didn't even respond. That's the lowest you can. I mean, that's the most you could do, because they didn't even respond.
So when you sent them your complaint or concern, did you ask them a question for a response, or was it just?
I expressed what I expressed to you, and I've called multiple times, and I always dated and time it that I have a concern for my son's safety and his well-being, and that he doesn't act like himself. My son will write me, and especially on holidays, my birthday, stuff like that, I get nothing from there at all. And all we get when we call is, oh, they just went to lockdown. And it's just so convenient that if y'all are really allowing people to get killed in there, you just got a really good method of convenience to just say, her child could be dead and we'll just keep saying he on lockdown. Or this could happen. And, oh, they hung that phone up. I know that's right. Yes. They changed that screen and hung that phone up. Let me call right back.
And State Board of Pardons and Paroles call center.
That's all they doing now is kill them black boys off and tell their family they on lockdown.
Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience.
The phones you be talking on is IP addresses. When they call in, that's Sharon on the phone. They call in and they let them know what IP address to put that phone call on. That way you're consistently making traffic on a phone that you don't have. So he has to keep putting those IP addresses together in the location where he at.
An agent will be
And they'll have,
shortly to assist with
that's
any
not
questions.
Sharon on the phone, that's the law on
Please
the
also
phone.
know that you can visit us
But
online
if it
at
was, they would have her
gdc.ga.gov.
be talking on the phone
Thank
and
you
I'm
for your
then taking a
patience.
picture of me and swap them two out. See, that's why it's only one view on YouTube. That's the person that is swapping your IP address, my IP address out. They have to do the same thing. So every time I'm on YouTube, for the most part, there is always one view available. And that's the one IP address that is consistently being yours. And most of the time, it is a man. Because the FBI made me one. Christian. You don't see the riddle in the name Christian? She's a Christian.
Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience.
I need to go wash these sheets, child. I be just coming home laying in this bed and don't know who done been in this bed all day. With babies, black cats, all kind of stuff. I dreamed last night they had put a new system in the car. It wasn't a dream from God. It was just a dream from my situation. But I dreamed they was changing the system in the car. Because that system that's on that car ain't the system that came with it.
Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience.
That car is a rolling FBI trap. That's why it's connected, and the things, instead of going to a lien holder, it go to a bank. They put it to a bank and not that. So every time you make your payment, that's a rental car. So your payment is a mortgage. He was very smart in the way he set that car up. And that's why it go to a phone. And that's why they make the payment so high. Because a mortgage payment ain't going to be no 4-something unless you white. For blacks, they're going to be, well, we don't really have them too funny. But they'll be, $1,200, $1,500, somewhere in there. So he made my car payment high so that it matches a mortgage payment. He need the mortgage payments to hit. That's why you hear him saying, do you want to sell your house? And then I'll just get rid of it. So he'll give you stuff that you never had, have you paying for it, and then turn around and get rid of it, bash you in your brain, and then say she had Alzheimer's and she forgot. That's his plan. That is his plan. I'm tired of acting like I don't see it. That is his plan. Because if it wasn't, he wouldn't keep making false evidence like that. That is his plan. That's why he keeps saying you're going to be in a wheelchair. So you got bashing plans in place. Because other than that, your evidence won't work. That's the only way it could work is if you planning to order me to get hit by a truck or you to do something to me. That's it. So that's what he planning on doing. Because he put that car payment goes directly to a bank, and that bank go to a phone number. 29 is a phone. 2129 is a phone. And he put it to a bank. So that phone, every time you make that payment for that car, you making a payment for a mortgage. That's why even when I filed bankruptcy, they said, oh no, the payment got to be $900. That's FBI set that payment. That bankruptcy court ain't got no control over that. The FBI set that payment. We decide how much it's going to be because we know what evidence we got to make.
Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit.
And Wanda said the payment. That's how I know the FBI set the payment because Wanda said it. Wanda said the payment, my payment, if I file, it's going to be $1,000 a month. That's because that's what.
Georgia Department of Corrections. My name is Carlicia. May I please have the GDC ID number that you're calling regarding today?
I'm calling about my son. His number is 100-321-7800.
His name?
His name is Corian.
And last name?
His last name is Jackson.
Yes, ma'am. And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
My name is Crystal Ketchup. I'm his mother.
Yes, ma'am. And how may I assist you?
I am calling today because I sent in a form of request, and I just want to know if I could speak to the counselor to see if it has been received.
I'm more than happy to help with that today. And Ms. Crystal, what was the last name again? I apologize.
My name is Crystal Ketchup.
All right. And you're wanting to speak with the counselor regarding the visitation form?
Yeah, to see if it's been received.
Okay. No problem. I can reach out to the point of contact to see if the counselor is available. While I do so, is it okay if I place on a brief hold?
Sure.
Thank you.
she hang the phone up again? Now the outgoing call don't even show. It only show one, so that means it was one call done on my end and one on another SIM card. Now I'm gonna post this because only I called. Oh no, it's not in the same one. So I see the other call. It's just not in the same one. I mean, one went out on one SIM card and the other went out on another because they all the calls should be saved in a line with the different times, and they hung up again. So they making phone calls. So she did one phone call and said, "What's your name?" different from the first phone call and say Jackson, and then she did it and rolled it again and hung up. So they making phone calls. So let's call a third time. Now, every time they
Thank you
on the
for
phone,
holding.
they are
An agent
sending
will be
money,
with you
calling
shortly to
banks,
assist with any questions.
and doing other stuff
Please
on the
also
phone.
know that you can
The
visit us
law is
online at
always on the other end of the
gdc.gov.gov.
line.
Thank you for
Every
your
single
patience.
time. They are never not on the phone.
Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.gov.gov. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.gov.gov. Thank you for your patience.
This is Honeywood, Georgia Department of Corrections. May I have the offender's ID number?
100-321-7800.
Thank you. And may I have your name and relation?
My name is Crystal Ketchup. I'm his mother.
Yes, ma'am. in, Ms. Crystal. How can I help you?
Hey, I called three, this will be my third time, and they keep hanging up on me for some reason. I'm not being rude or anything. I'm calling because I sent over the weekend a FedEx, I sent it FedEx, the visitation form for to be approved to visit him. And they keep telling me, I keep asking to speak to the counselor to verify that he's okay, and that too to see if she received it. And they just keep hanging up on me every time I ask that.
Okay. Ms. Crystal, I spoke with you earlier and your line disconnected, so you may want to check on your service, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But I can definitely get you transferred over for a wellness check. Is there anything else that I can help you with?
No,
Before I
she
transfer
doesn't.
you
She
off?
doesn't have a direct number.
I don't have counsel's direct numbers, no ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with before I transfer you over for a well check?
No, that's it.
All right, Ms. Crystal, let me go ahead and get your contact number, and if it's on our end, which, like I said, I had you disconnected from me, your line did, but let me go ahead and get your contact number, so if we lose connection, I can give you a call back.
909-300-2829.
That was 909-300-2829.
Yeah.
All right, Ms. Crystal, hopefully your transfer available, and you have a great day.
Uh-huh.
Ms. Crystal?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so unfortunately, I wasn't able to reach anyone. The facility's point of contact may have briefly stepped out, but I have your contact number. I'll go ahead and send over an email requesting someone to give you a call back as soon as available for welfare check.
They don't, I can't, like the counselor don't have a voicemail that I could leave her?
I didn't get a voicemail, no ma'am. Unfortunately, that was the facility's point of contact that we reaches out to, and they would be the one to get you transferred over for that well check, whether it be a counselor or whoever that can lay eyes on him to provide you with the status.
And it's no other person that I can speak to, like the counselor don't have a name?
That's the only number I have to catch up.
All right. Thank you so much. You have a good day.
And you do the same. Anything else I can look into?
They got that sold up. They don't want to give out no names because they don't want no record, and they don't want nobody. And the numbers that you calling out is drug numbers. That don't go to GDC. Georgia Department of Correction number is not that number. They put a new prison number on that every time you Google Phillips State Prison. That's not Georgia Department of Corrections number. You're calling a drug man. So it's no way to really get in touch with anybody. I just like to record what's going on with it. Because maybe, some white person out there that kind of don't like the way it's going, they can do stuff behind the scenes and make stuff happen. But for the most part, they send you to prison to get killed off.
Welcome to the Georgia Department of Corrections and State Board of Pardons and Paroles call center. Please note your call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience. for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at gdc.ga.gov. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for holding. An agent will be with you shortly to assist with any questions. Please also know that you can visit us online at GDC. Thank you for calling Georgia Department of Corrections. My name is Jay. May I have the GDC number I'll be working with?
100-321-7800.
Wait, can you repeat that? You said 100.
321-7800. His name is Corian Jackson. His mother, Crystal Ketchup. See if she got his visitation form. Ain't nobody, and I ain't physically seen him in over 6 years. And every time I call y'all, somebody say, "Oh, he on lockdown. He this, he that," and I just found that too convenient. That, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing getting processed, ain't nothing getting done, and can't nobody ever let you talk to him or just see what's going on or get anything processed. So
Hold on, I'm going to try another extension. Yeah, bear with me. We're trying to get somebody, a live person for you.
all right.
Ma'am, you still there?
Yeah.
All right, thank you for holding. You're still not answering. I'm not sure. Have you reached out to the ombudsman or the regional director?
Yep, and they don't answer no phone calls or answer emails or nothing. And I'm really concerned about the safety of my son because I just think I'm not trying to accuse nobody or nothing or be rude or disrespectful, but I just looked online and the reviews of GDC and certain prisons is just not good. And one lady said her son was dead for a long time and nobody had even told her. And so I don't know how to really feel about the situation, but as his mother, I'm doing everything that I can. And it just seemed that every point of contact is conveniently, blocked. Oh, they don't have this. They don't. Nobody give out names. It seems like it's a conspiracy going on. You can't get a name of a counselor. You can't get a name of like anybody, a physical. Everybody is just no names. I'm sorry. That's it. It's blocked, and then that's it. And this is like the furthest that you could get. You know what I'm saying? For so many people to be in a confined situation, there needs to be departments that handle situations like this so that you can call and have a welfare check done on your son or your daughter.
But it is, and that's what I'm not understanding. It is, but I was trying to ask you, did you ever send in your paperwork to get approved or put on his list?
Yes, ma'am, and that's what I was calling to see if she received. And I can't get
Because
any further than that.
That's one of your issues.
Okay.
I'm looking into it as you're talking and saying that you've spoken to, you've reached out to all these people. Just bear with me because I'm trying to look up some stuff for you. But I definitely think that's one of your issues because they're not going to call you back because you're not approved.
Mhm.
So I'm trying to make sure, like, when did you send it in? So I'm trying to see.
I just sent it in.
Oh, you just mailed it in.
I just did it.
It hasn't gotten here yet. That's one issue.
It should have been there on Tuesday.
It might be that they just haven't input it in the system because they don't start processing them until May 1st. It's a 30-day turnaround. Now, you have another family member who is approved. I hate to tell you to call with them on a three-way until we can get this resolved for you.
Mhm.
And request a call back in that way so they can reach out to her because that's her main issue. Not being funny or disrespectful or anything, but because you're not approved, they can't really prove that you are his mom. Yes, you call in. Yes, everything. This is your child regardless of the situation. But they're real strict on releasing information without an approval. And because you are not approved and yours is pending, they're not going to release anything to you.
Okay.
Unless he has an emergency contact. If you want that emergency contact, if something happens, that's the only way. And the warden is the only person who's going to reach out to you, not a counselor, not anybody.
Okay.
Now, hold on. I'm trying to check to see when they've been working on yours because it says pending. That's the old one. They don't even have the new one on you yet. Yeah, as I stated, there is one person.
That's my sister.
Okay. Yeah, what I advise you to do until they can get you on here, either call with her on a three-way or have her reach out. Your phone number for a call back, but your sister, because that's the only person they got on here right now, that he has on here right now.
Okay.
But I know for a fact that's your issue.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Go ahead.
My name is Jay. I would say keep checking back, but at the same time, he hasn't had any movement. He's in mental health, so he's in that same norm that he's been in, and all his movement is documented. Like I said, have that
So you can get them to give you updates until they get you approved.
Okay. All right. Well,
Okay.
thank you so much. I appreciate
Yeah.
everything, and I hope you have a great day.
You too, and thank you for calling.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
I am out. Today is Friday and it's April the 10th, 2026. And I have got to get me something to make my chest feel better. And the only thing I can think of is something really cold that will do it. But honey, when I tell you they fried my chest so bad last night, so I'm trying to tell you. Um, so what I'm gonna do is go get me something, and then maybe I don't know, go get me something to make me feel better, and then proceed on to work today. Um, law has gotten a lot of tow trucks out lately. That's their biggest threat, to take the car. Well, I'm assuming you would have to return it back to the rental company that it came from because it didn't come from a car lot. So I'm quite sure some white man is asking you, "Where's my car?" Because it damn sure ain't come from the car lot. It came from Enterprise or it came from Hertz, and they staged it as what the guy wanted me to do in 2004, which was get the car and then take it to the DMV, and they make the registration papers, and you pay the person $1,200 to make the paperwork for you to go to the car. That way, if you ever get pulled over, the police can't take the car from you. It's gonna come up that it go to a rental place, but the DMV person is supposed to change it and make it be yours and come from make up a car lot and all that. So that's what the FBI still got going on. That's why this car ain't had nothing on it. And they had me go to Mexicans. They put a Mexican man in there to do it. It looked just like the Mexican man that was at Sonova Bank. That way, they'll do it and say that you got the car from illegal people, but they all the FBI working. I get tired of them threatening to take stuff all the time. That's all they got to do is threaten to take. That's all they do all day long. I'm gonna take this. I'm assuming you will have to give it back at some point because the payments that I'm making on it don't even go to the car lot. They go to a mortgage. They staged for a mortgage company at Ally. That's why they staged it through a bank and then having a checking account to go to it, and it's linked there, linked to a phone, and that's linked through Cash App. So all of his junk is just falling apart, and he getting mad at it. Nobody don't care nothing about that junk. I walked and still talk trash. You wrong for what you doing. Take away from yourself. Threatening me every day. I'm gonna take this from you. Take from yourself. Take something from yourself for getting caught like this.
What kind of boosters are like to treat yourself?
I want to get a. Oh. Um. Does the banana split come in small?
It does not.
It doesn't. Oh wow! I only have to get a big one. Uh. So okay, well then just give me a cup of 2 scoops of um um Oreo.
Do you want a 2 scoop cup of Oreo? Anything else?
That's it.
Yes, we get your total for you.
Okay. Hello. Yeah, 2 scoops of that would be great.
Okay, your total is $4.65.
How much?
$4.65.
Okay.
Do you want the receipt?
Yes.
Here's yours.
It smells so good in there. What is that? The waffle cones?
Yes.
Okay. It smells amazing. So do you have to make those?
Yeah, my manager's making them right now.
Okay. All right. And this is 2 scoops?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Here's
One
your
more thing.
flowers.
Can I please have a cup of water? I would like medium.
Okay.
Turn left, then turn left.
Okay, it's 42 cents. Thank you.
You don't owe me the 3 cent back.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. Here's a straw for you. You have a wonderful day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
All right, let me sit here and wait on a ride. I'm quite sure the law is over there at the smoke shop while I'm here at the ice cream place. Um, and I tell you, they fried my chest so bad last night. I felt like somebody was under that bed. I'm trying to figure out what happened. Because when I was asleep this morning, the bed moved like this. And I was like, what would make that bed move like that? I think something happening. They got something in that room though that they be doing. I don't know. I don't want to sound crazy, but you gotta understand these people are relentless at what they do, and they do come in your house while you sleep. They done did it too many times. You really think the FBI would let me be on live saying that they do that and they don't, and they wouldn't be done put me in jail? They know they do. They are just like my daddy when my mama used to say what he did, and he used to just sit there and be quiet. And I said, why would daddy let mommy talk to him like that? He had to have done what she said. Guilt. They don't say nothing because they're guilty. Well, they be doing stuff in the background though, so that you can you'll know how they feel about it. When you go to sleep, they gonna do something to fuck with your sleep, and they gonna turn all the cameras off. But for the most part, they gonna they definitely are going to do whatever they gonna do to get you back. They just not gonna say anything because they don't want to acknowledge it. and they don't want to acknowledge what they did. Because they do it all the time. If that came out in the public, it's going to be worse than the R. Kelly movement. Everybody going to come out from everywhere. All these black people going to come and say, they did this to me too. They did this to me too. And it's going to be, that's why they don't want to say nothing. Because I'm not the only one. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. Ain't nobody went this far with them though. I just feel like if you consistently tell me every day that you're gonna kill me, what am I being quiet for? I don't get it. Cause they definitely tell me that every day. It ain't one day I go to work that they don't say it. Sometimes, if they feel like they got something, like this week, they felt like they had something worthy of jail because they had moved into that this week. But if you beat them on that, then they'll go back to death. It always rotates, death and jail. I think they on this week. I think they moved back to counterfeiting because after that lady gave me that money at the bank, and I wrote it down in my notebook that $100 bill and that $5 bill had the same serial number. They all of a sudden now started wanting to give me cash in the Uber, and I said, "Gotcha." Cause they paid that, and that lady, that evil white lady at the bank ain't had no name tag on or nothing. And somebody come sit over here. I'm not gonna sit with you, bitch. Give me my money over here so I can go. I ain't gonna sit with you. So the FBI can turn that junk into you opening another account. I ain't finna fucking sit with you. Come on, just come over here. I ain't finna fucking sit with you. We not friends. As soon as you get into that tricking junk, I don't like you no more after that. I like you when you in your good, regular, real FBI outfits and you're doing the right thing. I'm not like, we're not friends when you be doing all that tricking junk. You can't trick me. I already know you in here to trick. Set up tricks all day. That's all you do. Somebody come on, sit down. I'm not gonna sit with you. The FBI can turn that into anything. Hell no. So ever since she gave me that $100 bill and that $5 bill, and they had the same serial number line, when I wrote it down, they started back when let's give up money. Put that junk in trash. I got $10 that they gave me yesterday. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. If I'm gonna save it or throw it away. But I don't like the so counterfeiting is definitely bad. This week, that's always been a plan in Kentucky. That's why I used to catch up with them $20 bills. Not bills with an S. He had one, and it was upstairs in the bathroom drawer. And I couldn't understand for the life of me why he had it. And he said he had that and a sweater. And I said, why was this upstairs in the bathroom drawer in his room? And he just looked just as dumb as he could look. That's because he was caught. He had no answer. And I said, Ketchup, answer me. What is this? And he did. That boy just stood there and just looked like a little boy when he finna get a whooping.
I never went. I don't know to this day what made me go up there and do that. I don't. And then too funny ever go in his bathroom other than to clean it, wipe the sink and clean his tub when he, took a bath. But other than that, I never went in his. I couldn't understand for the life of me what made me go and look in the drawer in the bathroom. And in the big drawer, it was a blue polo sweater and a $20 bill. And he said, I don't know. And it was a girl sweater, so I kept it. That was the wrong thing to do. They was swapping clothes back then. Ketchup used to take bags of clothes every Sunday to that church in Clarksville and give it to that drummer boy. And I used to say, Ketchup, why do you give him clothes every Sunday? And he said, Baby, I just want to bless him. No, you don't. You swap. Oh, he had that African girlfriend. They was swapping all the way back then. And I said, that don't make no sense. They was swapping all the way back then. Um, all you hear is matches. They're not sending no rides. Just matches the rides that foreign men done already did. Um, so, but that's what he did. He was taking clothes to the drummer boy, and the drummer boy would take the clothes home to their family and swap out. And that's all they was doing. That's all they doing in the whole. From as soon as you turn on the Kroger, that's the new federal complex. And them people just be over there driving. You have no idea how many feds are over there. I told y'all last night it's more feds over there than it is in the FBI office down the street. That's the new FBI office over there on Pasco Boulevard. As soon as you turn on that road, they are all over there. Um, I hate to sit in the car and look like I'm homeless, but they turning the app on and off. They turn it on when I'm near a POS system. Like I just drove to the drive-thru and they turned it on right when I was ordering because they knew I couldn't order it and then go. Well, I actually accepted the ride and then canceled when I seen the location was a man. The last time it was a man on that same ride that I canceled. So that is to take the receipt from that ride, the $10 purchase, a limit on that ride, and swap it out with this right here. And they will swap them to bank transactions. And that way you always got something. Every time you spend something, we always got a bank account to swap into. So if I go over to Kirkland's right now and go look through the housing store and I buy something for $5 at Kirkland, they're gonna book a $5 ride through Lyft. And that way, for every dollar you spend, we got a Mexican or we got a bank account to swap behind you every single time, go foot to foot. If I go get me something to eat right now, they gonna turn on a ride every single time. See, like yesterday, I went to Cane's and they sent the girl Jasmine through there. That's so that every time we got a consistent bank account that we have to swap this transaction with every time. You're never doing what you're doing. You're always doing what the law is doing wherever they are. You're never doing what you're doing. Like I am never right here. I am not right here at Brewster's. I'm wherever the FBI is. Wherever that person's SIM card that pinged you first, that's where you are. and you just move around them all day, just swap out all day long. I wonder if I go put some Vicks Vapor Rub. I don't think that's it. It feels like radiation. Like I felt that somebody was either under the bed or something, but I felt that whole bed move this morning, and I couldn't understand why it did that. But I know when I go to bed at night, they be in the house somewhere. I just don't know where they be. But at when I lived at 1517 Bethesda Road, they told me that they had made secret entrances and secret walls so that they could come in at 1517 Bethesda Road. That's what they told me themselves. And then they told me that they was a grasshopper. But I really don't be paying them no attention sometimes because I know that they will tell you stuff so that they want you to be paranoid and don't sleep. Like Sharon don't sleep. They done scared her too bad. I don't let them do me like that because they're gonna do whatever they want to do to you, whether you awake or asleep. That's how crazy they are. They ain't got no sense. So they wouldn't care if they was right there. If they wanted to blow the gas in your face, they'll do it. They don't care. They do whatever they got to do to score the point. So when it come down to that, I don't let them stop me from sleeping. But sometimes I do have a little bit of anxiety because I know what they have to do in order to make the plan work. Like they got to put them phones in the house. They got to put clothes. They got to have them kids walking in there while you're there. They got to have drugs in there while you're there. They got to have your fingerprint on certain things. And the only way to get those intricate details um, to go into this operation, they have to gas you. It is a must because you're not committing the crimes that they're committing. And if you're not committing the crimes, they will do whatever they have to do to put you in the position of where the crime is being committed, even if that means they become the criminal. They don't care. They know they're a criminal anyway. They don't look at it that as that because they look at it as they're working for a greater purpose. So they know that they do wrong stuff. Like I said, the guy told me that in December of 2023, 24. Yeah, no, 23. He told me that in December of 23. We do this every day. That man told me, we are used to this. We do this every day. They told me that. So they don't need you telling them, what they are. They already know that. They know all of it. They know they dirty. They like it. They like it. Because they get to be on both sides of the law without having to worry about going to jail. You got to think about it. In order to be a federal agent that busts drugs all day, you got to be a drug dealer. That's why in that movie, In Too Deep, that man said, "You ain't no police. You ain't no cop. You ain't no this." He was talking to the man. "You ain't no cop. You ain't no cop. You ain't no cop, man." He was telling that. The drug dealer was telling him that. Because he was in too deep. You done did it too much. You a real drug dealer. You done forgot the assets, the ins and outs to it. You supposed to just go get the drugs and put the people in jail. That's why the man was doing too much. The man was selling drugs, getting people knocked off, doing all other kind of stuff. He was in too deep. Because you become a part of that world. That's what you in all day long. So when you go home, your conscience is there. Look at all the stuff I did today in the name of the law. That's because that's not what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to just get the drugs and put the people in jail. They already doing it. They don't need you to help them. You don't need to call in orders. You don't need to get one person take this. You're not supposed to be taking bribes from this one to pay that one off. You're not supposed to be doing any of that. But they get too far into it. And I imagine that could be very, very tough to be in that position and be doing that and really have that conscience. But after a while, it's gonna be seared. The Bible say you won't have it no more, so they don't. That's why they desensitized. They don't have it no more. It's gone. They done did it too much. They done did it too long. Everybody do it. People doing it bigger than them, so they don't even care. Everybody doing something wrong. The higher you go, the more wrong it is, and they know that. So they just get comfortable in a nasty world, and they forget that this little stuff that you're supposed to be doing, they don't do it no more because they only do it to protect the whites. They don't care about the blacks because in every culture, and no matter what's going on, the blacks is the lowest on the pole. So they don't care about them anymore. They don't care about what they do. They don't care about what go on with them. So nobody is protecting them. Nobody is thinking about them. They're only thinking about how to keep the golf course safe, how to protect each other for the white people, how to do this. They don't care nothing about no black person no more. So when they get that high, greed takes over, power and money. And that's why they move to a whole nother side of town and they be over there. And that's a nasty world. It's a nasty world they live in because you get to know all of this stuff about people, all of this stuff. You get to know where this one dirty at, where's drugs at over here, and you just have to live with it. And you a cop and you a fed, but you know all this dirty stuff, and you don't roll over on this one because this one is paid for by that one. You don't say nothing about that one because that one is paid off by that one, and you just keep all of that shit to yourself. End up not liking your job at all. You end up hating it, and you hate your life, and they hate themselves. So they don't need me getting on here telling them that they're a piece of shit. They already know. They already know. They already feel it. They already hate it. Are they going to do nothing about it? You can't. It's too much. It's a pool of corruption. So you just leave it and you just live with it. You don't go arresting that one over there. That one, do you know who that one is? Do you know who's behind him? No. These biggest people that be out here talking about run for him and run for that one. Them people got more connections than what you think. You leave it alone. You see and you don't see, and you hear and you don't hear. That's law enforcement. So when you get out here talking about, I'm going to go tell what agent such and such did, you telling. You don't fucking tell, bitch. Fuck you telling. You don't tell. Ain't shit to fucking tell. You live with it. You be quiet and you let live and you let alone. You leave it just where it is. You don't say nothing. They call you snitches because they're dirty. So we don't do what you're doing. That like riding down the street and the police looking for they don't do that. They're riding probably taking dope where it need to be going. They're not doing what people really think they're out here doing. That's not what they do. It's not what we're out here doing. They're not doing anything that they should be doing. Nothing. And they know that. And they want to be left alone. Nobody wants you to come exposing and uncovering their dirt. Nobody wants you to do that. The only thing the FBI consistently care about across the board is fucking with children. That is what I will say they is consistently concerned about. Anything than that, they're not interested. And they want to put as many black people in jail for drugs as they can possibly can. Other than that, they don't care about anything else. They're not investigating nothing else. They don't care about nothing else. Nothing. That's it. But as far as somebody go tell on what an agent did, what? There's no such thing. Because they know what them agents know, and they know that them agents got like that because it's inside. That's what they do. That's how they're trained. So you don't go tell on them. That's why they don't investigate their own, because we know what we do. So how we look like investigating what I done trained them to do. They doing what I told them to do. So it's no investigation. It's no, I'm going to go tell the Internal Revenue Service that this and that. What? What? It's no such thing. The people out there right now at the golf course listening to this live, dirty as fuck. They already know it. They already know it. Damn, that girl know all this shit about her. Dirty as fuck. Dirty as fuck. With government badges sitting there like they have done nothing wrong. Dirty as fuck. They already know it. They already know. That's why they be saying shut the fuck up. They already know. We dirty as hell. Yep, dirty as fuck. And you won't let me live my life. And you dirty as fuck. Dirty as hell. And don't even care. They live with it. You need to get on your knees and repent. And here they go with Brianna. As soon as you go to saying something they done did, here they come with the Brianna ride. Wait a minute, is that girl?
One pickup. Turn left, then turn right.
Oh, people ride under. Two people ride under this name, and this is the ride that go to the White Tahoe. This is a drug ride too. She linked for Tennessee. It's the area, I think, but they, different people ride this name, but yeah, they know, child, they dirty. That's why I say, as soon as I said what I said, they put that name up there to get shot. They know. If I wasn't saying nothing that was right, they wouldn't do it. It's also a name they use too. So yes, it is to get shot, but it is also because the law is the law is what you call it, in that the law is using that profile. It's a profile. And it started in 2004. It was a light-skinned girl that was in jail with hair all over her head. And she was pretty, but she was young and she was bad. And she had a little hoarse voice. And she was light-skinned and she had issues with her kids and stuff. And she was, doing the wrong thing. She was in jail in Columbia County. So Brianna started from there in 2004. And she done rolled all the way through. She came back in Atlanta. And then she went to California, and they had her working at the hospital. And then she just come around to all they different jobs that they have. And she down there at U-Haul. So it's a thing, but I just don't be paying it no attention. Because, like I said, the law is not what people think. They protect the ones that they care about, and they don't care about nobody but white people. So you going up there telling on them after what they did, people look at you like you're crazy. If she only knew how many slaves we got out here, how many people they done did this to, and you can't get out of it. Ain't no way out of it. Ain't no judge gonna see you. Ain't no judge gonna take the case. Because they not gonna get involved. They already know. When I mention gas to these people, they know exactly what I'm talking about and exactly what's going on. That girl said gas. She know exactly. God done told her, they gassing the hell out of you. And they got stuff in the air in the house to make you sick. That's why as soon as I start talking trash, you start messing up your words. They know exactly what they're doing because they do it all the time. And they be sitting up there acting like they confused and don't know what's going on. They know exactly what's going on.
One pickup note added for this ride.
They know exactly what's going on. And they know what to do to get you without touching you. That's what they specialize in. What can we do to fuck you up without being seen and without being touched? And they do that. Put it on your filters and your vents, and you just be in there running your AC and everything, and just be breathing in all that shit. I turn on nothing. But when you get gas, they turn it on. And that's why they be like, we'll get you when you go to sleep. You talking all that trash, we'll get you when you go to bed. You gotta go to sleep. And when you go to sleep, they will. They've been doing it for a long time. They've been doing that to me for a long time. So they be saying, we gonna kill you. So what? I ain't gonna, if God allow me to lead this world, I bet you I ain't gonna lead this world without you knowing what I had to say. You gonna know that. It'll never be another me. People just do whatever they want to do to you, and you can't do nothing about it. And you living in a whole world. They got my whole life blocked off. I can't see news. I can't see what's going on in the date. I can't see nothing. You don't get to know nothing. He done took all the dates off the wall. No restaurants got no dates, no nothing. How much money and power is that? That done change prices on stuff to make this car look like that car. You done changed the whole VIN number and then recreated it in a whole system with OnStar and know that I know it and send up that talking about you dead. You should give me a fucking job. Talking about you're dead. You should give me a fucking job. If I caught you, then who else can I catch? Oh, I forgot. You don't want to catch people. I forgot. I forgot. I'm snitching. I forgot. They don't want to do anything that they say they want to do. They don't want to do nothing. They don't want to catch people. They don't want to. They don't want to defend people. They don't want to do none of it. I still, no matter what they say, I ain't gonna gloat, but I still think that was amazing work I did. God gave me yesterday. I felt that spirit on the phone, and they sat there and watched it live. I started thinking about Sharon, and that spirit was in the back seat. And I said, why am I thinking about Sharon? Because that demon in the back seat. And then from there, I sat there and watched it roll and caught that man riding under different names and changing the dates. Ain't no way you could justify that.
In 1.5
Ain't no way
miles,
Uber
turn
could
right.
even justify that.
One pickup note added for
They
this
got
ride.
caught. And that man talking about, oh, you knew. That ain't even your name. You was riding under the boy name, under one of them Indian type names. That's what he was riding under, Yankee or something like that. And then got in the car, and then was all nice and stuff. And then they put the same profile as a boy and made him quiet. And then put the man back in the car. And then Issa talking about going to the post office. All that they was putting all that junk together, and he got caught. And they got mad yesterday. And he should have just said, dang, good work, Crystal. Dang, I'm going to give you a good ride and a good tip. That's if you really undercover. That's what he would have did. He would have been like, okay, I'm going to see she aggravated, so I'm going to lay back in the cut. I'm going to ease up on her rides a little bit, keep her mood, you know what I'm saying, stable. Keep her, you know what I'm saying, I don't want her to get too upset. And I'm gonna give her some little short rides in there, and then I'm gonna let everybody forget about the situation, get my mind off of it. I'm gonna get somebody talking to her so she can forget about it, and then I'm finna give her a good ride, and I'm gonna give her a tip. and I'm gonna give her a good tip so that she'll know that I'm still in the cut looking out. No, that's how you do it when you undercover. He don't do none of that shit. Then be talking about he undercover. You ain't under nothing. You under nothing.
Turn right. Then the pickup will be on the left.
Just be sitting that line all day long. Talking about he undercover. You ain't under nothing. Shut up, line.
In 300 feet,
Might wanna
the
hear that-
pickup will be on the
might wanna hear
left.
that jump. Line sound. Just loud day long. Them
One
rides
pickup
wouldn't be
note
so
added
bad
for
if
this
you
ride.
undercover. My money will be right. I wouldn't be complaining all the time. I can see if you let one thing happen or something bad happen, you let it happen all day because you don't give a damn. You just like every other white people want to get in there and see if you could get me quiet so you could get enough to get me in jail so y'all can all celebrate and drink your wine and have all your junk. Ain't nobody being quiet for you to do that junk. It's all they want me to do. See whoever is the one that can make her be quiet, that's the one that get all the praise. It's like the one that you got to go in there, we got this monkey and she's smart and God talks to her. And so this is what we need you to do. We need you to go in there and get her quiet. You can threaten her. You can do whatever you got to do. We got to get control of this fucking monkey. Who can make it happen? That's every white person's on their agenda. How can we get control of that fucking monkey? And they'd be like, well, just threaten her. We already did that. Gas her. We already did it. Stick her. We already did it. Threaten to take the car. We already did it before. Record. We already did it. What? Okay, then poison her food. We already did it. Mess with her sleep. We already did it. We do it every night. And they'd be like, well, then fucking kill her then. And they'd be like, we really don't want to.
No, I'm not doing no morning. I already have to be here at 9.
One
How you
pickup
doing?
note added for this ride.
I forgot to add
This
you
ride
last
is
time.
a
I'm
stop.
adding you today, though. Remember
What?
you told me to add you so you could pick
Turn
me up more? I don't
left.
know if you remember my face.
I do. I
Okay,
remember
and
you.
I forgot to do that last time. I'm going to do it today.
Okay.
Yeah, because I totally forgot. I tried to go ahead and do it, but it wouldn't give me the option, so I'll do it later. Huh?
I think you have to do it either
No.
when you get off. I'm not sure, but they
I
told me that you go in the settings and you just favorite the person. Or
Okay.
like when the ride is over, when you do my review or whatever, then you do
I
it
can
that
do it
way.
there. See,
Yeah,
that's
you
how it
gotta
popped up last
stop.
time. Yeah.
Oh, and then you come back to work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I just got to stop at Sally's.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. It does it at the end, so I'll do it whenever I check it out or whatever. Or like at the tip and stuff.
In a mile, turn left.
I'm so tired of y'all, bro. I swear I'm finna block all y'all. You, Deja, just everybody. I'm so sick of y'all. I'm blocking all y'all. You too. This is a collective block. This is a collective block, so don't feel no type of way. This is collective. I'm tired of playing with y'all.
I'll be at the suite or I'll be
And what you won't do, and see, that's your problem. What you won't do is keep popping up on me. Like, you ain't gonna be popping up on me. And that's okay, because you ain't gonna know where I'm at. You know where my whereabouts, but you ain't gonna know where I'm at. I could be in Clarksville for all you know. I don't care. That don't got nothing to do with me. And you see how silly he was looking? You see how silly he was looking? Like a child. Yeah. That's silly. Because I literally cannot do you at 9 o'clock though, Brianna, for real. No, we do not. See, you don't know what you're doing. You just talking. 1 minute you said the morning time. When did we say 7 o'clock? No, Brianna, I'm I'm not. I just said I'm not doing that, and you thought I was playing. I'm not getting up that early because you play too much. The last time I did that, Bree, you did not come. I'm not doing it. No, I cannot do 10 o'clock, Brianna. What part of I got clients do you not understand, Bree? You don't. You can't just say 10 o'clock. Brianna, I got somebody at 11. I have a 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock. My next woman after that
Turn
is 2.
left, then turn right.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You just be acting like I just don't got no job. I think y'all think I don't be working. Whole time y'all know. I wish. Huh? Oh God, bro. You're pissing me off because you don't fucking listen. No, I'm trying to go out, Brianna. Taking up all my time, bro. Damn, I don't get no nap. I can't go to
Turn
sleep.
right,
I
then you
can't do
have a
nothing.
stop on the left.
No, you didn't. I'm talking about after work. I don't get no sleep after work because it's always something with your ass. I'm so sorry you listening to me argue with my cousin. Gosh, you embarrassing me in front of the lady. We are so nice to each other. When I
What
get in
she
here,
wants done to her hair?
too much. She
In
don't never
200
want to book
feet,
like a
you
regular
have a
client.
stop
She
on the
thinks because she's my
left.
cousin, she can just get in whenever she wants to. Like I don't got clients.
If it's something small,
It
I
ain't.
probably it ain't small.
Ain't nothing small.
It
With
ain't
her.
nothing
We
small.
already discussed it, right? And guess what? And she called me back trying to change it.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
It probably take me like 5 minutes.
Take your time. You good. This is where I was last night. This is where I was last night at Dollar Tree. It's a swap for. This is Instacart. This is Georgia. This is blonde hair dye. And this is a little bit of the Indian conversation from yesterday. And there go the 3 girls right there that might be that because it was 3 yesterday. But this is definitely Instacart from Atlanta in excuse me, May. It was right when I first got the car. I started doing Instacart. I'm trying to figure out why does she call her own name on the on that. Maybe because it's a swap. She's on the phone too, so that means that person on the phone is more than likely either in Tennessee or they out of town and Lincoln, another state. Let's see. So she was the sleeper. And then because the last time I went to Instacart with Sally's, it was the lady, I think it was hair dye or a developer or something like that. And they want me to dye my hair because they've been putting them girls with their hair low and blonde. And then it was like on the commercial or something. It was in my dream one night this week. And I said, oh, they trying to get me to dye my hair. Ain't nobody doing that junk. I'm not doing anything. Oh, I like her yoga outfit and she look cute. I'm not doing anything they want me to do as far as with this operation. The answer's gonna be no. I'll go if they give me some money. I'll go buy me a new wig. They can make all the receipts they want on that. But anything that I order, they take out all the good stuff and give it to the scouts, and they give me trash. They take your stuff out of your packages. They did it. I know what they did with that HSN thing. They took my bag, gave it sent it to Illinois, and sent me something else from Easter that is something else. But they took my stuff. and sent me something from Temu, somebody else's purchase, that looked like something that is illegal or is linked to the operation. And they want me to keep going to the post office because they do drop shipping and they do other shipping stuff like a business. And they give me the wrong stuff so that we can lure you to go to the post office. Ain't nobody going to that junk. I'm just going to leave it the way that it's at. And that's how I know that they took my stuff out the order, because they mess up the orders, and then immediately once they mess up the orders, the scouts start going to the post office. Why you want me at the post office? That's how I know you took the stuff out the bag. I said HSN don't ship like that. They put a receipt, they give you a thank you, they give you everything. The FBI don't give you nothing. Nothing. Might be anthrax in that junk. They don't give me nothing. Nothing. No receipt, no nothing. That's how you know it's not coming from, it ain't coming from the company. It's staged to go with something else that somebody else got in another whole state. Ordering from them is dangerous because they ain't gonna never give you what you want, because they want, like I said, told that lady on the phone, which you ain't never talking to HSN, you talk to the FBI. I said, she said, well, we just want to know what you want to do. You want to send it to the post office? You ain't finna keep tricking me to go to the post office, ma'am.
I'm trying to go home and take a nap, and you are not going to be the reason why I don't get one. So, go ahead. Yeah, that works because I got somebody coming at 4, but if
One
you come
pickup.
right now, I can do
In
this
400
and I can
feet,
start
turn
doing
right
your
to
hair.
exit the
She has to
parking
sit
lot
for a
on
second.
Campbell Lane.
So please go get your hair and stop playing. Brianna, I'm going to give you a time limit. I'm not playing with you. I'm all the way out here by Walmart. Okay, that's fine. Guess where I'm at? Out here by Walmart, too. I had to come get some haircut. That's fine, Bree, but just don't be taking all day. Seriously. I ain't finna play with you because I'm trying to go home and lay down. Now, for real. I'm tired. And you can hear it. I'm a little cranky. I actually think I'm about to start my period, so just please. No, we not waiting. No, oh no. You done harassed me. You done, you done harassed me enough today. You
In a
better
mile,
bring your
turn
tail
right.
today. Yeah, I'd rather because I'm trying to, then that means I can just, well, yeah, but then the thing about it is I think Kendrick's going to be here during the day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going straight to him after work. You know what I mean? I, no, I'm not doing that, Brianna. I'm really not. You're going to bring your ass today.
Do y'all got the same name?
Yes. And we got the same first and middle name, but hers is spelled different.
I'm over it.
You can tell
I
we're
am
cousins.
over it. I am so over it.
Your middle name, yes, it is. Yeah, see, this is the problem. The world would be a better place if we just learned how to mind our business. Because I wasn't even talking to you. Yes, we're cousins, and we do this every hair appointment because she never does right. She always plays games. And I just keep doing her hair. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe
I heard you keep saying that, and I was like, wait a minute, ain't that the name on that?
That's my cousin, girl. We got the same name. And that's how you know.
That gotta feel weird when you keep calling that.
Well, no, because I'll never forget her name.
Oh, true.
I'll never forget her name. And, she's kind of cool sometimes when she ain't getting on my nerves, so it's kind of all right.
Did you ever try the nails?
No, I didn't. Look.
They look cute.
Thank you.
They look cute.
I didn't. And you know what? And I went and got these nails done. Trying to hurry up. What? I don't even know why I got these nails done. Where did I go?
You didn't go to the same girl?
What I tell you at Solar Nails? Was it at Solar Nails?
It was at, you told me you got a girl that do them, but you was like sometimes you go somewhere else if she's busy.
Yes, I went to the somewhere else. So that was over there off Natural Road.
Okay.
Turn right, and the drop-off will be on the left.
Okay, yeah.
Elbars, yeah. I went to that nail shop right there.
Okay, last question before you get
ma'am.
out. You installed your wig?
Yes, I did.
With the...
Do you like it? Because...
Yes,
I wrapped it up last night.
Yeah, I do. And so you cut it over the ears and everything?
Uh-huh.
Okay. How much you charge to install?
It depends on what you want. It
Okay.
depends on like if it's a closure, if it's a like a frontal or something like that, or
Uh-huh.
if it's like an install or a wig. So just tell me what you need. Actually, did I give you my number the last time?
No, you did not.
Can I see your phone? I don't have no card. I would have gave you my card.
Well, I tell you what,
Yes,
I know where you are.
Okay, please come see me. And actually,
And
I'm at
when are you always here? When are you
I'm
here?
here Tuesday through Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm off Sundays and Mondays, but I'm usually here Tuesday through Saturday. So
All right.
if you ever got to pull up on me, that's cool. I'm favoriting you today, right
And
now.
you ain't got no color in your lashes today.
No, I actually have glitter in them though. And this who be doing them.
Really?
Remember when I told you my cousin that's my lashes hard?
Okay.
harassing
Okay.
me.
Oh yeah, you did
So I
great
harassed
on
her
your
too.
wig. You did
Thank
amazing.
you.
It looked good.
And I went to bed last night. I did this like early yesterday morning and literally went home yesterday after work and I just laid on it. So I ain't even did nothing to it.
I got it. Where you got the hair from?
I found this at home in my stash, so I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Thank
I'm
you.
not sure. You welcome.
All right. You have a good day.
I'm actually gonna send you my number. Can I send you still?
Yeah, you can message me.
Okay, so I'll favorite and send you my number and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. Bye bye. They turn off the thing when people be getting out or reading their scripts. They be on the phone to keep the lines open. But she was like, I'm trying to figure out why she was calling two people names. It's because one of them in another location. I love her hair and like her eyelashes and stuff. They're not necessarily my style, but I can compliment a woman when they look nice. Okay, I dropped her off at 149. But anyway, yeah, I just want my life back to be able to do what I want to do without being in this, you know, getting set up all day doing the same thing. Anybody can look at it and see you keep seeing the same people in different states. It just don't make no sense. So I've been wondering what plan do they have to get rid of my notebooks? Because see, like, they have a plan for every part of the operation. Like, they had a plan for when they was going to take all my SD cards. They had a plan when they was going to take my wallet that had my ID in it from 2020 that they couldn't have. That was important. I'm thinking he wanted to just take my SD cards. No, he wanted to take my wallet because my wallet had when I got my ID and my social security card from up here in Bowling Green. And he couldn't have that as the operation because he wanted it to look like I had got out of prison. And so if I got out of prison, he needed me to go back to the DMV to get stuff all over again. He's very, very calculated in everything he do. So he stole my wallet to make me go and get drugged me first. Stole the wallet. And then once he did that, then I can get her to go to the DMV. See, every time if he needs you to go to the DMV on 11/15, he's probably going to steal your wallet probably around 11/13. Restrict your assets to money and then make it available for you on 11/15 to get you to go to the location where he needs you to be on that day. Because see, he had me staged to get out of prison in November. And it looks like instead of going to to Georgia where I went in 2004, I'm going to say that she got out and went to North Carolina. And so when he said that I went to North Carolina, and look at me coming back to the same place that I just went to with not thinking by myself. Silly Willy. I can't do that. He did make me go back to the same location. Made me go back to the same location. I mean, look at me. Hold on, let's see this. This was a ride from the other day. He made me
In
he
half a
sold a
mile, turn
wallet,
left on
and
Scottsville Road.
then that way, when I got out of prison in 2008 and went to Georgia, he turned it and made it look like I got out of prison from being in California the 2 years. He turned that to getting out of prison instead of she just being in California working, being homeless, and such and such. No, I'm gonna turn that to she was in prison and then coming back in 2023 and made it look like I was just getting out of prison. And I'm gonna steal her wallet and make her have to go to the DMV around the time that I'm gonna say that she got out. And he timed everything and did it exactly the way he wanted it to fall. At the same time, did he need my black pouch? Yeah, because my black pouch, he wanted to see just how much evidence I had against him, just how long she'd been recording, so he could know exactly how much I knew about him and how many agents was involved. Because in 2018 all the way up till when he stole my stuff in 2023, I was recording nonstop every day, taking pictures, recording, writing tags. So he wanted all of that data to have. And that's why when I asked Master 206, well, what do you think they found? What do you think they said when he got my wallet? And he said jackpot. That's exactly when I knew he was law enforcement, because that's one of my words that they use when everything is in one location. It's a jackpot. And so that's what he said that they said when they got my wallet, jackpot, because everything was in that one place: the ID, the social security card, the 0633 bank card, and he had access to my key, to my thing. And then that's when he came back and stole the SD cards. So it was like
Turn left on Scottsville Road.
October the 12th, and then November the 3rd, like 2 weeks later, he came back and got the SD cards. And they drugged me at KFC, and they had ketchup to do a lot of yelling and fussing and all of that, and I was just discombobulated. And when I got upstairs in that evil hotel that they put me in, um, they put black cats and stuff all around the register. And then I said, ketchup, I just really don't want to stay here at all. And he was like, well, I got stuff to do and I got to go. And so I said, I don't want to just stay here. And I kept trying to get away from him, because the Lord kept telling me, you just go be by yourself. And so I said, I'm good. And he kept saying, no, I'll take you, because he knew they had drugged me and that I would get drowsy. So he wanted me to go um, be with him and let him take me to Dollar Tree and all of that. And I left my wallet. And when I got drugged, no, when I got drugged, um, he was yelling. I was all rattled and everything. They was doing that on purpose to get me, in a position to where it's easier for her to leave, get distracted. And so they had drugged me. He was yelling. I felt real antsy. I was, real. It was a lot going on in the environment. They put heavy with a lot of witchcraft going on. And then I went upstairs, and when I got upstairs, they locked the door so that I could come back downstairs to the desk of the hotel and do the exact same thing and stand there and have to get a key to make it look like I was standing there without ketchup. And I refused to go. And when I refused to go, I sat there and I got so upset. So then when they seen they weren't gonna move me, they sent two junior Mexicans up there holding hands, a young boy and a young girl. And I got so mad, and I got up, and when I got up, my pouch fell down, and I went on the elevator, and the Master 206 came out and snatched it. And I went downstairs, and when I went downstairs, I called the police, and the lady said, well, we can't give you the ID, you ain't on to everything. Me and Ketchup got into an argument, and it was just very, very nasty. Real nasty. Real nasty. Because I told him I didn't want to stay there, and I had lost my wallet. He wouldn't answer the phone. He was being real mean. And they said they weren't going to let him in unless he came with the key and all of that, and it was nasty. And every single bit of it was orchestrated by the FBI. Every single inch of it. They did every single piece. And I got in the room. I knew if I stayed in the room, they're dead if you stay in this room by yourself. Because they got you in an adjoining room. And they are going to pop their lock and come in here where nobody can see them. And they got you in a drug environment and they're going to say you overdosed. If you stay in this room, you're dead, Crystal. So, when I figured out what they were gonna do, I got mad and I went and knocked on the FBI door, and that was the white man. And he came to the door, and when he came to the door, I didn't care. You already know what's up. And I just told him blah blah blah. He let me in, and I said, as long as you stay under him, you might be all right. It was still a gamble. It was still risky. But if you stay under him, you might be all right. And did they still drug me after that? Yes. That's when I woke up in the middle of the night. I rubbed my nose and it was blood coming out my nose. They still drugged me in there. It was still the plot to kill me off. And I didn't die. God didn't let me die. It was blood coming out my nose. I wiped it, and they must have came in there while I was whatever was going on and cleaned me up, and so that it wouldn't be seen, and I wouldn't get up and see it, because I got up and there was nothing on my nose or nothing, but I took pictures of the pillow and I rubbed my nose in the middle of the night, and I remember it. Well, in the day, not the night, and I remembered it, and it was blood coming out my nose, and they did it. That's why Ketchup took me to that hotel, because they wanted me to be there
Right
so that it'd be
Drive.
heavy populated with drugs. And then they used the man to say that he was upstairs and had hired 2 prostitutes, and they stole his wallet. And he needed to go back to the VA to get all of his credentials
right
all over again.
Drive.
They planned every last bit of it. They planned every last bit of it. That's why sometimes when I be this upset, you really need to be paying attention, because you be upset. They specialize in that. Every time you be upset and on focus, they specialize in that. They doing what they're doing on purpose. So God cover me in the name of Jesus. I make sure I got my wallet and stuff. They specialize in that. They are designed to take and steal. So everything that they take and steal, they know why they doing it, because they want to take what they're doing, so that when they take what they're doing and do what they're doing, then they can sit there and manipulate the process. So they did. I stayed with that man, and I was trying to figure out, had to think quick. I ain't had nothing else. You don't have to screw him. And they made him smell real good, so that was easy to do. So he's gonna have to get it. And if I fuck, then that will open up a whole new area of evidence, and that'll keep me alive a little longer. And that's just how I thought. Instead of thinking that God is keeping me alive, but I knew if I stayed in that hotel room um, by myself with that adjoining door in that crackhead motel, it's not gonna go well. They're gonna come in here for sure, and they're gonna do something. So you're gonna have to get out of here. They already took your ID, so it won't be nobody to identify you. It's very smart. Very smart. So I had to go with the master. He was next door. The FBI is always next door. Everywhere you stay, they are next door. So I had to go. where he was, they made me mad. You put me in a crackhead hotel and you took my ID? Oh, you really got some plans. So, I had to screw him.
Turn right on Cherry Drive.
And we didn't really have sex because his thing wasn't that, you know, I don't know what that was, but his mouth game
In a
was
quarter of a mile, turn right
right
on High Street.
I mean, I don't want to talk about that, but he was a Louisiana scout and wanted me to ride with him. Nope. Nope. So I had to do what I had to do. And ketchup was all around it. But I'm not mad. I still don't be mad when I think about what ketchup did. I still don't be mad because I feel like, you know what I'm saying?
Turn right on
I
High
don't know
Street.
how what his affiliation is with it as far as how much they threatened him, didn't threaten him. I don't really care about all that. I like being able to forgive him.
In 500 feet,
that
turn right,
that
then arrive at the pickup.
You've seen all this stuff that happened to me, and you see how God still kept me, and that look how far it done got. So I'm happy about that. This person done had this thing.
In 40 feet, turn right on Fairview Avenue, then
more,
turn right.
More times
In
than
200
one.
feet, turn right, then turn right.
I need to write down that the last girl had a brown paper bag.
Turn right, then the pickup will be on the left. In 100 feet, the pickup will be on the left.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to do her no more. I thought so. Y'all will do me a favor, please, because I have my tire patch. Y'all will swap sides so that he with the more weight to be on this side.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
How y'all doing today?
Good.
Turn right, then turn left on Fairview Avenue.
Y'all need some air back there, or are y'all good?
Oh no, we're okay.
All right. We'll be to your location in
In
7
90
minutes,
feet,
okay?
turn left on Fairview Avenue. Continue. In half a mile, turn left on Adams Street. Turn left on Adams Street. In 1.2 miles, turn right on Old Morgantown Road. Turn right on Old Morgantown Road. In a quarter of a mile, turn right on College View Drive. Turn right on College View Drive. In 700 feet, turn right on Gale Way, then arrive at the drop-off. In 400 feet, arrive at the drop-off.
Where is it, baby?
Nah, you go right here.
I'm sure. Okay.
Let us out.
All right.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good day. I'm sorry about that.
Nah, you straight. You straight.
Waiting
Well,
on that.
be patient. Be patient all this while. And now you've taken a milestone to write the letter. Do not get frustrated. Follow peace.
Okay.
With even the facilities, follow peace. They have a protocol to go through. It's nothing personal.
Okay.
So they have to make sure you're the right person calling in. You haven't visited in a while. They've had probably Terry's name in, so they may have to go and make verification. Uh, and what's your mom's name? They know, but they have to make sure he know too. And he's going to be very happy. And then they're going to process it. And you'll take your little cell phone up there in the car, going on in, and enjoy your visit and come on out.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. All things are of God. Just know that. All things are of God. So don't ever think something is of the devil, because he said when we in Christ, we're a new creature. Old things are passed away. Behold, all things are made new, and all things are of God. Remember that. Ain't nothing old about nothing you're doing. Best news ever. To know that all things are of God. You may not understand it, but it's of God. So you have to run this race, thinking not strange concerning the fiery trials, which come to try you as though some strange thing happened. Don't think it's strange. Just know that it come to test your faith. And hopefully your faith will hold out and you'll say, thank you, Lord. You'll be defeated the devil because he wants you to act up.
Mhm.
But you got to know all things are of God. So my faith is being tested. So let me endure. That's what God hopes that you endure, because He won't put no more on you than you can bear.
Mhm.
Hmm. Now this is brand new. You're doing a new thing. It's in there. Just have faith in God, not in the system, not in Corey, not in yourself. Have faith in God. He the
Mhm.
one had you right.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Take a slight right, then take a slight left.
So yeah, I just left the Goodwill and got me for the event. I found this pan that heats up. It's very nice, that I could have something in, and then a tray that you could put donuts or something on. And um, I found the icy machine, which was really nice. They had some nice things in the Evans one. And they had a little table that I thought about you. I said, she can really make this table right here. It was like $20, but it was real wood.
I got mine that I need to do. Uh, I might work on it today, but I need to finish working on core.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't finished it yet.
But yeah, I don't know how to. I probably can upholster and all that, but they had a really nice thing that go at the end of the bed that you lift up, and it's a box on the inside.
Mhm.
It just had one little burnt spot on the upholstery, and I said, so if you could tear that off and just do the kind of upholstery you want, and it had the button where you punch down in it to make the button pleats on the top, but it's like little bucket. It's buttons really, but it's not buttons. It's the same material as the whole seat, but it goes down like stapled down in there like a button. It was really cute.
If you ever just buy a small piece of furniture and tear it up, then you can see how to
Hmm.
put it back together and how it's made. That's how you learn.
Oh, because this white lady was in there too, and she was like, I said, you think this right here? I asked about a racket, a shelf. I said, you think this is for microwaves and like jars and stuff? And she said, yeah, I think so. And she said, let me see, it look like it could be sand. I said, my sister's in furniture. She does all this kind of stuff. I don't do it. So she do too. Because she said, it look like you could sand this. So what she'll be knowing about it. People be coming up buying stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Feel like she was saying, yeah, that can be used for that. That's nice.
Yeah, it's good to be creative. You save a lot of money that way, and you throw away less stuff because you can always see how to repurpose it into something else.
Hmm. Yeah, they have a lot of good things. I gotta go find Anaya a dress. She's going to a prom.
Oh, that's good. You not letting her go with you?
No, no parents can go. It's just the
No, I'm
eighth
talking
grade
about to
prom.
go pick it out.
Oh, she's going when her mama get off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we went to David's. Well, I went to David's Bridal Wear yesterday, but my taste and their taste are totally different. So I told her, well, you don't. She's short, so she's gonna have to be fitted for her dress.
I would get her something with ruffles to make her just so you don't like she ain't got to feel shapely or not necessarily with ruffles, but you know how they have the little
I know what
yeah,
you're
the
saying.
little
Spaghetti
tool
strap.
yeah. And just something look like real cute or something like that. It could be real cute. She could be real stylish, and I would what she would wear some Jordans with it. I wouldn't do the whole big tight shoes. I would make it so it look cute. And I would accent all of the stuff that she got. Big legs like Lana, and make it kind of short, come over the knee, and then wear her some cute little bobby socks and some Jordans, and do her hair real cute, and she'd just be gorgeous. Cause
They
now
said they want it to be. It's formal.
I know, but nowadays people wear Jordans with prom dresses, tennis shoes. They don't.
Yeah, Vanna wore hers with her wedding dress.
Yeah, you wear Jordans with or any type of high top shoe. And then she
Hmm.
can have her hair, colored to go with the outfit and it'll be cute. And it'll still be a formal dress, but she'll be wearing, different kind of shoes.
Yeah, so she's excited. She's so excited.
She
She said, yeah, 'cause I want to go. It's the end of the year prom, and they said because they're going to be leaving junior high
mhm.
and they're going to high school,
Mhm.
so they want to take a picture of all.
Well, that's good.
I mean, not take a picture, but give them a prom. I'm so sorry. I ain't never been to a prom. I told her I ain't never did nothing in my life. I don't remember nothing about my childhood, nothing at all.
Mhm.
I said, and mind you, I was the doctor's one, so she probably said, "Kid, yo."
I
But
thought you
I
was
know she
married
was.
by the time your prom came around.
I was 16 years old. I could have went to one, but she probably said, y'all finna get out of here. You and Sheila. Because I'm not spending up all this bill money on y'all. Mm-mm. Yeah, so we didn't get nothing. But it's okay. Thank God I'm here.
Yeah, come on out.
Yeah, so we could have flushed your little head down the toilet. You would have fitted. People were sitting up there to my, yeah, I ain't never. Shut up. Everybody could think of what they ain't never did. I don't know why my car do that when I get out. It still be beeping my horn. Yes, I'm
Ooh, I
going in here.
definitely need to turn some lotion. I did not know I was this ashy.
Well, you knew it.
No, I didn't.
You just thought nobody seen it.
I got out the tub and came right on out.
Child, when white skinned people and white people get ashy, you don't know they ashy. You do not know they ashy, honey. Mm. Now, what are you doing?
Trying to work.
Well, why you sounding disgusted? What happened?
Can I just have a.
Stop thinking about that. You're making yourself disgusted.
That's easy said and done.
It's not easy said than done. We all got to live by faith and not by sight. You ain't no exception to the rule. It's only when you make yourself an exception, then you're gonna go through the heartache. You're gonna go through the pain. You're gonna go through the mind, the warfare in your mind. Because instead of just saying, I cast it up and on and I follow peace. That's the easiest thing. He said that's a spiritual mind, life and peace.
Mhm.
So it's not spiritual for me to worry and say, I'm just gonna pray and keep talking about it. The way you defeat the devil is I'm gonna forget it.
Mhm.
The Lord will make it come to me. If I'm supposed to go to that prison, I'll go. You leave it in his hands. Because it's already done before the beginning of time. It's already been done. You done already been there. You just ain't got there yet. We
Mhm.
live our life as a tale that is told. You're not just not doing it. You done it before the beginning of time. So that's why we say, if the Lord's will, then I'll go. Because you don't know what the will is. And that's why he said, when you pray, pray in the spirit. And when you pray in the spirit, you got to pray believing because you don't know what you're saying. I said, thank you, Jesus. This thing is tied up. I said, thank you, Lord. I love him. I don't know if y'all know him. Going to hear them. Yeah, this song. Gonna be funny. We're gonna just keep on. What I Yeah, I got three of them. If you didn't give me your address, so I'm gonna keep on.
What you was done mailing everybody your thing, your books?
No, it's not got nothing to do with me. Everything to do with you. Mhm. And it's good to do good. You know, any type of good is God. And I said, thank you, Lord. This was so funny. Mm-mm-mm. I want it. What you say? No, where the key went? Oh, here it go. Oh, I'm so tired of my. You have these those so heavy, child. I got it. Okay, man. Yes, they are. And I guess the older you get, you can't just break it open like that. My Lord. That's sitting there looking all around.
Yeah, wait until the ride come through.
The what? The ride.
Yeah.
One pickup note added. Turn right. One pickup note added for this ride.
You still at the Goodwill?
I done got over here to the whatever this place called. The good stuff.
Okay. Well, I'll let you go and focus on that, and I will just talk to you later on today.
All right again.
All right. Bye bye.
was already full.
Not when I talked to you a few minutes ago. You was at the post office.
You know, I wasn't. I was at home
Mm,
being here. What are you doing?
working.
You know, uh-huh. I was just laying down. I need to get up and back in this living room.
So Lana and them ain't been back over since they left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, she working.
Oh, she is. She done got all settled in there. It looked nice.
Well, don't matter about books. You're in the house.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice though. Mm, 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 mm.
So what time you going out to look for the dress?
I'm not going nowhere today.
You
Yes,
you sound
go
sleepy. I think
under
I'm
the
finna go
tree
too.
and uh,
You sound sleepy. I think I'm finna go home and go to sleep too. I don't
I
know.
thought you was in Tennessee.
No, I do Lyft in Kentucky and I do Uber in Tennessee. So um, this morning I woke up and I was very sluggish, so I stayed in and just did tried to do a little bit of work here.
Hmm. Okay. We're going later then.
Hmm.
I said we're going on later now.
Yeah, I might go home. I was thinking about it because I don't never be home this day, and the rides are slow today. So it's good some days, and some days I don't like it.
Hmm. Well, when it ain't no rides, you just go home. That's yeah.
I mean, some days I might park and write, get caught up on my notebook, think about some
Mm-hmm.
stuff I need to do, organize my bills.
Okay.
But on a day like today, it's a good day to go home and just maybe go to sleep or do something else.
Well, it sure is. I mean, it just feel good. The sun is out, and it just feel like a good
You talk to
day to
you
lay
talk to
down.
Sharon, and oh, you talk to Shell.
I told you I did.
Hmm.
I told you I did. You said I don't want to talk about it.
No, you just told me it was her birthday, and so
Mm.
and that was it. And then I just told her she don't talk to me. So even if I do say happy birthday, I did the last time, and she didn't say nothing back.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the time to do it. If you could just over here ball up in Jesus' time, I can't take that chance. But there ain't no reason to be mad at nobody. I just be the whole back.
I'm telling you, Gwanda is Gwanda be starting stuff because everybody like that talk to Gwanda, Deer like that, Shaniqua like that, Sheila like that. Everybody that talk to Gwanda act like that. And Gwanda is the common factor between all of them relationships. Deer don't even text me back. I personally seen Shaniqua in July, and Gwanda went out to eat with her, and Shaniqua now don't take my phone calls no more. And I personally seen her in July, and she said Hey, I'm so happy to see you. I love you. Call me. Come see me anytime. Went to eat with Gwanda. No more. No more talking to her.
Mm. Well, you asked her what she told you?
No, I don't care because if somebody really loved me, then they would not take anything what somebody said and run with it. They would give me the benefit of doubt of talking to me first. Ain't nothing I could have said because I don't talk to nobody. I wouldn't even have anything remotely to say about her or about anything that could be, worthy of getting blocked or not talking to somebody. So, but Gwanda is the culprit. I don't even have nothing to say about Sheila. We don't even talk. When me and you talking, we don't even talk about her. Other than like we doing right now, but it ain't nothing major going on because we don't have none of her information to talk about. Anything that I hear come from Sheila come from Gwanda. I did see a guy on Facebook the other night with Justice name. I don't know if that's him or not. I didn't think so because they really not on Facebook. Sheila don't really, they don't really do social media like that. But well, Sheila do. But I don't know if that was him or not. I didn't even look at the page. I was just coming out of the store and I seen Justice Williams and I said, Justice.
See who?
I was coming out of the store and I looked at my phone and it said Justice Williams and I said, Justice.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't I didn't
Well,
I didn't know if that was him or
you,
not.
so it was in your phone?
For somehow Facebook had came open and I came out and I looked at the phone and it said Justice Williams and I said, Justice? And I said, that can't be him because I don't see nobody from the family, like suggestions and stuff. So I said, that can't be it.
Hmm. Well, probably wasn't.
So I never looked at it.
Well,
All right, well, you sound sleepy. I don't want to hold you.
all right, then we'll go lay down and bath and go to sleep. That's all that's going on. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to put my writing in my big pictures right.
Oh, that's what you got from Hobby
Mm-hmm.
Lobby?
Yeah, yeah.
You got it from Hobby Lobby?
The picture frame?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I did.
Well, what you mean put the
Hmm.
writing in the picture frame? You mean put the canvas in the picture frame?
It's the paper that I printed out.
Oh, that's a good way to do it. But you do know, I think you could go and have the canvas done too.
I know I got two of them big ones already in here. I wanted to have the writing when you go in Hobby Lobby. They have the big picture frames and you just have really neat black bold writing. That's what I wanted.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And
So
so, but the
I
writing
put
is
my
what you created.
I put in my own inspirations out. And I said in this, all they do is when you mass produce it and sell it to the store, then they put your stuff in the store. That's what I really want to do. The writing is so nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. No, no,
Where?
no. You want these what is it called? Birthday. Well, what are you eating?
Um, Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's okay. It's not beef. It's not business.
What you said?
I said that's that. I thought you didn't want no Chick-fil-A no more.
Every now and again, it's really not that much to eat. I ate something
It's
last
so
night.
nice.
I ate something last night. I'm telling you, I think I'm not gonna get into it, but that food was poisoned last night. It made my. I woke up this morning and you could taste it, and it was my chest was hurting real bad this morning. So I got up and I couldn't. I was very tired and sluggish, so I ended up laying down. And then whatever had happened last night, they had turned off. My TV was turned off, my cameras, everything. So I got up about 6 o'clock, went back and looked at my recording to see what had happened. And I laid back down, went back to sleep to about 9, and I still didn't feel up and alert like myself. So I laid back down till 11, and well, almost 11, and I forced myself to get up. To just, you got to get up. And so that's what I did. I got up and I came out, but something in the food or whatever last night was not right at all. So I just,
You went back today.
huh?
And you went back again today.
No, that was chicken tenders I ate last night. That wasn't that.
Mm.
And I don't ever have it if I cook or whatever for myself, but I don't normally, um, you know what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
cook for myself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't normally cook for myself because of the fact that I'm always out working. And when I come home, the very last thing I want to do is go to the grocery store. You know, more or less stand on my feet and cook.
Mm. Okay. Well, I know it's Jesus is he's coming back. Lord, he's coming. Everybody is tired. The earth is tired. So like everybody is tired. There's nothing else that people want, but they just want to rest. It's just it's just to get ready for him. That's the only thing that matters now. Mm. So do you take communion?
I haven't taken it. Um, like in forever. But I pray every day, you know. Um, I
Have you been
pray.
baptized?
Yeah, I have.
Since you believe, have you been baptized?
I told you I did in California. I went to church and asked for it, and they did it and brought me dinner and everything after they did it.
Huh?
I told you when I was in California, I went and got baptized as an adult,
Oh, yeah, you said.
and they took me to eat. Well, they didn't take me to eat. They bought me food and gave me money and all of that stuff, and it was a nice celebration and all of that. But I just don't get into everything that be going on. But I know the food was poisoned because I know how I feel and what my normal life is like, and it wasn't like that. And then last night it was no consciousness at all. Of like normally I might wake up in the middle of the night, I might go pee, I might not. Rarely do I get up to pee, but it happens sometimes if I drink a lot of water. And my everything was cut off in the house, so I know that something occurred, and my videos just got one long scene repeated over and over again. You don't see me moving, and it's already daylight outside, and I started my video at 12:38. So I got up this morning, and like I said, I just felt real sluggish and really tired, and I don't feel like that. And my chest felt like I had either breathed in something or taken. It felt like radiation when you go to get a mammogram, or when you go to get something and they use radiation. It felt like that, and so it still do. It just felt better after I ate ice cream because the coldness, just the ice and all that, just made my chest feel better. But I felt really sluggish and, just unlike myself, just real tired for no reason. So I got up and made myself get up, took a bath, refreshed myself, and I had to come out to work. And then when I came out to work, they didn't hardly let me get any rides, and then no Instacart orders. But I'm not really worried about that. I'm used to stuff like that. But I allow myself to have enough time in the structure of my bills to allow for the interference of police to play with different things. So I don't ever wait till my bills get right due, because I know they're going to play with my apps in some kind of way. So I give myself time before my stuff is due so that I could get it done in a timely fashion without having to worry.
Mm. Well, yeah. Seems like you got a point.
Absolutely.
You talked to Sharon.
She called a lot, but I don't think that's her calling, because she messages and she emails, and the person that's doing it won't do either one. And this morning I got up, and it was this big old Indian man on my TV I've never seen before. Don't know what happened, and it looked like it could have been a screen call or whatever, and it was right when that number called me. And so the person doesn't text, they don't email, and Sharon is religious with doing that. And so I took a picture of the TV, because it's never happened before, and it interrupted Creflo Dollar's My Confession. So Creflo Dollar went off, and this big Indian man took over the TV. So I don't know what that was, if that was associated with whoever phone she was using the last time she called me or what. But I just don't respond to it anymore, because I don't like my face and my phone and all of that to be associated with people that I don't know. I don't just call numbers, because you say it's Sharon. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't just interact with stuff and I don't know what it is. Like nobody's seen you or know who it is, and you just texting and talking to people. I don't do it. Especially if it's something that she doesn't do. Sharon texts, and she texts in all capital letters all the time, and she religiously will email her back out and say, "This me, call me. This is what I want, Crystal," and it works like that. If that's not happening, that's not her.
Yeah. That's I'm still trying to put this picture in here.
Well, go ahead and get it all hung up,
No, I'm not hanging it up. I'm putting it in the frame.
and then hanging it up.
Well, eventually, yeah. Eventually. I hate when them little things you got to mash down.
Huh?
Said I hate when you have to mash those little things down in the back.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. But them that once you get them up though, they make your picture feel so secure. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But you hate if you ain't got, you have to just get something to pull them up. Cause I don't like for that thing to go under my fingernail. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. But once you get them up, it's better because
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, cause your picture be real secure in there, and you just got to make sure it's neat, like it's straight in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's what I was going.
I want to
And
see the picture once you get through. That'll be exciting.
why? You didn't tell me your address.
I told you this situation.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on number 1 Fruit of the Loom Drive.
I told you the situation. You definitely can have my address, but it's definitely a situation. I'm telling you, I'm mad about my sheets and I'm mad about that comforter. And and all they keep saying is just send it back. And ain't nobody saying, well, where is the real stuff that came in the package? And I told the lady HSN doesn't send stuff like that. They don't send stuff in no bag like that with just they name stuck on the outside. They don't do that. They send you a coupon, a welcome thing and all of that. Girl, I got absolutely none of that. And the ugly Timu looking, I threw that thing across the kitchen. I got so mad with it. I threw that thing in the kitchen. It's still in there on the floor.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna order from them. I don't like ordering from nobody. 'Cause I don't know how to do it.
You said now you know how to do it.
I said I don't.
Know how to do what?
What were you just speaking about?
You don't order from them before.
I said I don't like them.
Oh, I do. I just think that I don't think it was them. I think it was somebody that did it because the order stayed at one place for 3 days and it took 9 days to get to me. Like the order came from overseas, and it didn't. That's what it looked like when I got there, like something cheap that came from Temu. It's nothing coming from HSN that would take 9 days. You're only getting 9-day packages that come from China or out of the country, um, not coming from HSN. All their stuff is 2 days, and it'll be on your porch. It comes so fast, it'll scare you how fast it got there. So I knew that wasn't
In a quarter of a mile,
HSN.
take a slight right on Ken Vale Boulevard.
Yeah. Well, all right. I'm not gonna hold you up. I am getting ready to do a little work before I go home. I just gotta read. So
All right.
I'm getting ready to do this and go home. Did Carrie ever say before you go, how did you get him?
In a
You
quarter
called
of a
him or he
mile,
called
turn
you?
right on number 1 Fruit of the Loom Drive.
You didn't be writing down details. Go to work.
Oh.
So, no, I'm tired of you. I get so tired of you. He's like, what did you want with people's business?
You the one called me. I mean, I'm the one calling you. Click them in. So I just asked you, how did he get back in the loop?
I don't know. If he was on the phone before you got on there. That's what I thought.
He was on there before I got on there. I just asked you, did he, like, how did you get him to start back talking? Did he call you or what? You ain't say. I heard him giving out a new number. He ain't called me.
To you was talking to him. He gave you the number.
I don't have it. He'll call me if he want to talk.
He did give you the number because you said that's not the same Chris.
I said I didn't write it down. I said he will call me if he want to talk. I don't have it.
You wrote it, that you write down everything.
I didn't
Turn
write.
right
I
on
didn't
number
write
1
down
Fruit of the
that.
Loom Drive.
I didn't write down that.
In 850 feet, turn right to stay on number 1 Fruit of the Loom Drive.
Yeah. So that's about it.
Well, you have a good work day.
I'm
Turn right
definitely
to
gonna
stay on number
try,
1 Fruit of the Loom Drive, then
and I
turn
will
left.
talk to you later on. Bye bye.
In 250 feet, turn left, then the pickup will be on the right. In 100 feet, the pickup will be on the... In 150 feet, take a sharp left, then the pickup will be on the left.
Hey, how are you? Is this the pickup and drop off location?
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn right, then turn left to stay on number 1 Fruit of the... In 250 feet, turn left to stay on number 1 Fruit of the Loom Drive.
I was like, why is it taking me over here to the cemetery? What is the deal? Where is up here? Because normally I thought you go to Fruit of the Loom from a different entrance.
left
Is
on
there a
Lover's
different
Lane.
entrance?
No, the back way's locked up, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say.
Turn left on Lover's Lane.
Yeah, sorry. You can't turn left right here.
I've seen that.
Yeah, that's my bad. You're supposed to turn left and turn right. So you can
I'm
turn left.
shocked that it don't know the address enough from people coming. So if I can I turn around right here and go back there, or do I have to go up here, or can I make a U-turn right here? What do they normally do?
Normally you're supposed to go down a little bit and then find the way to turn around up there, because doing a U-turn right here is illegal technically.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I don't know why these things don't update in the app.
Yeah, I have no idea.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right on Traditions
This is gonna
Boulevard.
take us further.
Yeah, probably have to find a
way to turn around?
Yeah, we're right. There's apartments over here somewhere.
Okay.
Turn into and then turn around. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
Turn right on Traditions Boulevard.
let's be safe rather than sorry.
Yeah, I had one of the.
In 500 feet, make a U-turn at
Huh?
Traditions
I had one
Boulevard.
lift ride once. They did a U-turn. And they got pulled over right when I was in the car. I was like, okay.
In 500 feet, turn left
Well,
on
it don't
Lover's
say
Lane.
no U-turn.
Yeah. It's just the yellow lines. They're supposed to prevent you from doing U-turns.
Oh, okay.
So if they were, I don't know. They said it's solid white yellow line. You're not supposed to do U-turns right here. So I was like, I'm just gonna.
I came from Atlanta, Georgia, and anytime like I understand what you're saying. Like I came from Atlanta, and anytime you see
turn left
like this right here, where because see, like where are you going in there? So that means you can make a U-turn. Because where else are you going in there?
Yeah.
So but see in Atlanta, I don't know what they do in Bowling Green, but in Atlanta, if you got the situation right there and those two arrows, one's going there and one there, yeah, that means you can turn there, but it will also be a sign that say no U-turn right here. And so, but I mean this Bowling Green, so you got it. Like I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, I've heard too many people getting pulled over for U-turns.
Really?
Yeah. It's crazy.
I did one down there by Kroger, right at Kroger, perfectly, like, see right there, no U-turns. So then you know it, don't turn there. All right, so I was down there by Kroger, I did one, that sign is not there. I made a U-turn, and like this white truck, I'm turning, this white truck comes up and blocks me from pulling all the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to back up to try to get out of the street, got pulled over. I was pissed. And so the police didn't pull him over for blocking the road. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He pulled me over because I backed up to get out from around him. But nobody was around. I'm trying to get out from around this jackass because he's blocked the whole intersection.
Yeah.
So I can't fully, go up. And so I was like, wow. So ended up getting a ticket. And so I was like, that's crazy. He was like, yeah, he was like, I was going to pull him over too, but he kind of got on. So you were just still right here. So I pulled you over instead. I was like, well, that's nice. That's nice to say. That's very nice to say. He's like, yeah, because you're totally not supposed to block the road. But I let him go because he got on, but you were still right here. It's like, wow. Yeah. What do you do at Fruit of the Loom?
I drive the yard dog. I used to be a truck driver before this.
Oh, okay. And the yard dog is the trucks that drive in the little thing, taking the trailers to the docks. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, they call it. Some people call it yard dog. Some call it, I don't really know the other terms for it, but I just know yard dog. Some people say, oh, that sounds bad when you say yard dog. I'm like, no, it's not. It's just the term they use.
No, I totally knew exactly what you meant when you said it, because I used to work at FedEx. I never heard that term, but when you said it, I knew exactly what you were talking about. I don't think it sounds bad at all.
It sounds normal to me.
Yeah, you've been saying it so long, but yeah, I know exactly what you meant. I mean, I could relate to the term, so no, I didn't think it was bad. But yeah, I used to work for FedEx, and that's what they used to do. But I never knew. I just thought they were still called drivers, because I never knew what they were called. And their job to me was easy because they're not going nowhere. Yeah. They're not going anywhere. All day long, you're just backing in trailers and moving them out and waiting.
Yeah, well,
so when you're waiting on a trailer to come out, what do you do in the truck?
I pretty much just wait. I just wait for somebody to say, hey, I need this trailer moved. Okay.
and you just sit in there and wait. Is that sometimes
I go
long?
inside and sit in my little office.
Oh, okay.
So I
Okay.
don't so I can sit in the air conditioning.
Okay. All right.
So.
Also, then you're not even hot outside.
Not unless I'm like out there for a long. Cause sometimes it's so busy, man. It's like I never get to go in the office.
Okay.
Sometimes it's really busy. Sometimes I'm sitting in the office for 5 hours. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
At that point, they usually try to send me home because they're just like, we don't have no work for you.
Okay.
So, but I don't really know how to add multiple stops to here. I was gonna try to stop at Break I Fix. It's
Okay.
on the way.
Okay.
But is it add anything?
What is it called?
You Break I Fix.
And where is it?
It's on the right hand side. You keep going down. It's right before we get to Best Buy. You'll see Krispy Kreme. You can turn into there or go past just a little bit of the turn.
So you go into the thing and you want to be left there, or you just want to stop there for a second?
I got to grab a laptop from there. They were working on my laptop, so I was gonna go pick it up, and I just couldn't figure out how to get this thing to do multiple stops.
All right, so you go into your thing and you go into your app. You got your phone?
Okay.
Go into your phone.
Yes, more seatbelt. Good God. Okay.
Edit destination.
Request a second right? No. Add stop?
Yes, add a stop.
Okay.
And put in the location. Just type in the name, and then it'll find it faster, and then add, and then make sure that your home is at the bottom.
Okay, I did it.
All right, and now it should come to me.
Stop added.
Yep.
Rerouting to stop.
Yeah, it's like literally right on the way too.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, I just gotta grab that laptop and then we'll be good to go.
All right, cool.
I didn't know we could do
In
that.
1.6 miles,
Yep,
turn
that's
right.
the way that it works.
Yeah, I was trying to add it like right in the beginning so that way y'all already knew where I needed to go to, but I was like, okay, I don't really get how that works.
It works like that. You add it. I think you can add up to 2. And you can change it. Adding a stop is, I give anybody like, I don't know how Bowling Green works. I used to live in Atlanta, and adding a stop is cheaper on your way than if you do it at the beginning of the ride. For some reason, I don't know why, it's cheaper to do it that way. If you do it from the beginning, it's going to charge you more.
Then turn right.
So I used to learn to, once I get in the car, now I would ask the person if they mind, because sometimes the drivers are about to get off. So you want to just ask just to be, nice.
Yeah.
But I ask, you know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 do you mind? And then like, no, go ahead. And then you add it, and then, it works like that.
Okay.
But yeah, it's cheaper if you add it after you drive than before. Yep.
Yeah, I was trying to figure this thing out.
Huh?
I don't usually use this very often, but we only have one vehicle, so sometimes I gotta take a lift ride, sometimes I don't.
I totally understand.
Yeah, it sucks sometimes. I'm just sitting there like, man.
It works out that way.
Well, she has a vehicle, I had a vehicle. My vehicle, we went down to Alabama, we were going to some kind of big fair thing. Yeah, it was supposed to be really good. It was fun. I still went, but there was a car that was racing down the interstate, I-65. They smacked the dog shit out of me.
Really?
Yeah, they hit and run. And, they clipped me good. My whole back door flipped open. And I had the cop said, keep driving. But just be careful. So I was like, okay.
Turn right, then turn right.
So I drove it there and drove it back here, and they totaled it.
Well, are they going to get you another car?
I got money back, but I was gonna save a little bit more to get a bigger vehicle.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I got a bunch of money. I just
Turn
to have
right.
full
Then
coverage
you have a
great.
stop
At
on
the
the
same
left.
time, it really sucked.
Yeah. Okay, where is it? Do you see it?
It's right over here on the right hand side. You should be able to just park right here.
In
right in the
100
parking
feet,
lot.
you have a stop on the left.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, just right here. I'll come right back out.
Okay.
So. There we go.
All right. All right, you all set? Did they fix it?
Yeah, the little touchpad there stopped working. So like the screen is, touch screen, but the touchpad just stopped working for whatever reason.
Okay.
So, and they said it was the some kind of cable shorted out.
Was it expensive?
It only cost me $60.
I got one in Georgia in the storage. Roughly, it was pretty new when I got it from the pawn shop. It was literally like new. I mean, still had the stickers and everything on it. And then
In 2.4 mile, turn right.
so I was backing up my Gmail, and it just crashed. The blue screen came on. And they said that like it's a way to get it off, and I went through all the little steps on YouTube, and nothing would take it off. And so They told me that it just needs to be white, and
In
then
2.2
got to get
miles,
into
turn left
factory
on New Bond Way.
settings and all of that. Couldn't even get into there.
Turn right.
Then when I finally could get in there, it wouldn't reset. So it took me. I was calling all around to eventually. I just put it in the storage. It was
In
only
2.2 miles, turn left on
it
New
was
Bond
only
Way.
for backing up storage anyway. I don't like really need a computer. I got a tablet and all kind of stuff, but I'm just do a lot of recording and stuff. Excuse me, I don't want to run that light. And so that's kind of like what that whole purpose was. Um, I do a lot of recording. Like I got into like how do you explain it? Like if it's important to me, it's documented and it's recorded somewhere.
Yeah.
And so it's just and for like the last probably 5 years or so of my life, it's been that way. But before that, I wrote everything. Like I have a pen right here, I got another one right here, another one right here. I write everything. So when it comes down to work, I mainly did it for like work purposes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair.
And so, like, if you're a truck driver or like I was working for myself selling furniture, the main thing you want to do is keep up with miles, where you went, etc. How much you got paid, all of that. So, I'm just like a little obsessive with when it comes down to writing. But I was telling the lady about it one day, and she was like, "That is commendable that you keep a financial record of everything you do." I was like, "If you make that a habit and you do that every day consistently, it'll not only curb your spending habits. So if you're spending money and you are, just want to know, well, dang, where did $200 go? You will stop that if you do it this way. Because every time you write, like, okay, I bought a cup for $10, I bought this for $15, you'll stop because you'll see that I'm writing it down and it'll start becoming a mental process. And you'll be like, oh, I don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm serious. It will stop because I used to be like, as long as the card slides, let's roll. No, not now. No, not now. Because I'm conscious of, do I need that or do I just want that or can I wait? And 9 times out of 10, I'll end up waiting because I don't want my account to get low. I don't want to feel like if I really wanted it, I can't do it. So I end up saying I'll wait. Yeah. And then it's kind of like a mental budget too, because you'll be like, no, I just spent $10 on that. I'm not gonna do that today. Or I just spent $50, so now I'm gonna wait. But if you don't have that going on, you'll just be spending anytime the card will slide. And I stopped myself. Like my sister consistently tells me anytime I talk to her, oh, I overdraft my account. My this that. I hate it. So I'm just like, you're supposed to be mature enough. You work all these extra hours. Why would your account be overdrawn? And so, like, I can't stand that to
turn
happen.
Left on New
So
Bond Way.
I'm always like ahead of the game when it comes down to bills, my account, anything. I just stay up on it. So yeah. But yeah, it will definitely give you a little bit of financial maturity if you just keep a financial budget of where your money goes. It's a really good habit to have.
Yeah, I'm alright at budgeting. Alright, I would say. Every once in a while I will have a little mishap, but not too much. I don't usually go in the red ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. It's like I said, you keep, focused on what you're doing, how you're doing it, and be smart at it, and it ends up working out. But when you don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because life happens sometimes.
Turn left right here.
I bring another girl
Turn
home
left
from
on New
work
Bond
over
Way.
here. She works at Starbucks.
Oh God.
Yeah, she works at Starbucks, and I bring her home over here.
Yeah. The only thing I hate is working 10 to 12 hour days there.
Mm-hmm.
Really. I don't have 8 hour days or anything like that.
Really?
Yeah.
How long are the days?
10 to 12.
In 850 feet, turn
Yeah, I
left on
hate
River
jobs
Tanner
that don't
Way.
have 8 hour schedules.
Yeah, every once in a while they'll send me home because I just don't have no work.
Okay.
But that's when they know there's no trucks coming in. If they don't know, they'll keep it.
Turn left on River Tanner Way.
For hours.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate to do the
In 400 feet, take a
to
slight
do,
right on Torch Avenue.
jobs that do 10 and 12 hours. I feel like that's inconsiderate because why can't the hours be 8?
Yeah.
Whatever you can get accomplished. Where am I going?
Right. Sorry. I apologize.
It's okay. It didn't tell me. It was like just
Exit
stop.
the roundabout.
It's like what
In 500 feet,
but
turn
yeah,
right, then arrive.
I just think that's weird. Like it should totally give you, they should give you the option as long as the job is getting done. You know what I'm saying?
You can stop right about a little bit past this.
Okay.
Then, yeah, you can stop right here.
All right. You have a great day and thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, make sure you got everything.
Yeah, so I'm trying to make sure.
Uh-huh. I do not care what person it is. Every person go to the same location on the same street. They don't even try to disguise the street and make it another street. Everybody goes to the same exact place every time. The same exact street. Just different people. Everybody can't live on the same street. It's just, what's the likelihood that you're going to keep going to the same place? And I guess they do that because I don't think they're dumb. I think the plot is retarded, but I don't think they're dumb. I think they do it on purpose so that it makes me look like a liar. Because you keep going to the same place and saying it's different people, but all of the rides go between the same places. Truck stop, employment, smoke shop, locations, like where your houses are. That's it, every single time. Never changes. And they didn't, let me see how much they gave me for that ride. They did add $1.47 on, so that's not too bad. That was nice. That was nice. I'm okay with that. I seen, so what I did notice today that they're doing is, they're going to Alabama tag. So Alabama's at work today. What I did notice that they're doing is I drive somewhere by myself, and well, they're already doing that, but I drive somewhere by myself, like I just went to Chick-fil-A, and then they send the duplicate person to go to Chick-fil-A in the card that's duplicated as mine. I've seen that. Now they turn the app off. Oh, that cord is getting on my nerves. That's what that was, and I kept saying, what is that noise? It's that cord. I'm gonna make sure Because normally I thought you go to learn from a different entrance. Is there a different entrance?
No, the back way's locked up, so.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right. I was gonna say.
Turn left on Lover's Lane.
Yeah, sorry. You can't turn left right here.
I've seen that.
Yeah, that's my bad. You're supposed to turn left and turn right.
I'm shocked that it don't know that. Same girl from earlier today. Hi, am I calling the right number for a non-dispatch? Though I still want the police. I don't know if it's exactly like an emergency for 911, but this is the only number I know to call. Somebody been in my apartment today while I'm gone, and it has a real loud odor of marijuana in here. 376 Pasco Boulevard, apartment 20. And I got a notification that I got cameras in the house, and everything was cut off. Yeah, 20. I got the message from Spectrum at 2:22. Yes, I just got here. I just walked in the door. I'm already in here, but it has a loud odor of marijuana, and part by my door has looked like it's been taken up. So I don't know what happened with that, but um, I'm just gonna like walk around. If an officer can, if one's available to come out, that's good. But if not, they could give me a call at 909-300-2829. No, I don't have like no, I don't have like anybody. That the wreath on my door was the indicator. It was moved and it was like very, very crooked. And I didn't really pay any attention until I noticed that the smell when I came in the house. And I don't smoke or drink. And then from there, it was the cameras had been cut off. Yeah. My name is Crystal Ketchup. Yes, ma'am, I will. Thank you so much. Okay, and he's calling the 909-300 number? Okay, that'll work. Thank you. Bye-bye. Just got home and somebody broke into the house today, but it was the law. They probably just came in to take pictures of weed because it smells like weed real bad in here. I'm hoping they'll send the dogs. Maybe I can call narcotics and tell them to come and search the apartment for drugs. Let me do that. That may be a good idea. And the law left this in the door. So it was Spectrum that came in, Anthony. So that's the message here. So they came in through drugs and left their phone number. And so they left a message on the door. So this is what they did. Now, Anthony could stand for alliance, but more than likely, this is what the law does when, and he put that they came in here on 4/18. And it is for, oh, so they must be staging me to be missing. Oh, and so it looked like your stuff got cut off because you're missing. Okay, so he put 4/18 that nobody been in the house. Okay, well, no problem. No pre-blam. That's what they put on the door. So that would be, along with maintenance, that's who came in the house. So let me, and so that's what they sent to make it look like I got service from them. The number is going to be to a dope dealer. Let's see. It is so hot in here. Because they probably had the cameras off all day while they were in here. So it smelled like weed real bad in here. So they probably would been in here planning it. I'm not gonna look around because I don't want to be taking pictures to go along with that. I'm gonna take a bath. If law enforcement is gonna call me back, they may not call back. They might do. Let's see. Okay, so they changed the date. Let me take a picture of this. All right, so. All right, so let's see. 270. 392. I'm gonna ask them, can they come out and check for drugs? Maybe they're using my apartment as a storage for drugs when I'm going to work. So Bowling Green. Police Department. 270-393-4000.
You've reached the Bowling Green Police Department. If this is an emergency, hang up and dial 911. Para español, presione uno. My name is Ava. How can I help?
Hi, can I speak to someone about a call or an officer coming out?
Let me see what we can do. What are you needing an officer for?
To make a police report.
Let me look up some options. Are you trying to file a new report or get a copy of a previous one?
No, make a police report.
Let me see what options I can find. I'm going to forward you to a dispatcher to better assist you.
Hey, I just called to speak to someone about getting a police report done.
Yes. Did they just try to call you?
No, they did not. I actually wanted to ask: is there any way to have them like search around to see if there's like drugs anywhere nearby? I just don't understand what that strong odor is in here, and I'm
Okay.
gone a lot during the day.
Sorry, ma'am. The officer's already been dispatched to you. I'm about to just put you straight through to him, okay?
Sure.
Hello?
Nothing talking no dope deal on the phone. He didn't even supposed to answer the phone and say this is Officer McKinney with whatever. What they're trying to do is prevent any phone anything from coming into the phone because they got the phone out of town. So we'll wait and see if he called back. And if he don't, then I'll call them a little bit later on. Let's see. Who is it? Who is it?
Hey, Crystal,
Yeah.
what's going on?
You the same one that came out before. I just came in and somebody had been in the house while I was gone, and they cut my cameras off. Everything, my cameras haven't been on since 12. I got back at about 5, and I'm just pretty much going around here to see what's going on. It smells like weed in here, so I don't know what happened while I was gone.
Is it okay if I step in?
Sure. I just was pretty much trying to figure it out, but I just walked in the door from work, and the thing was moved on the door, and I got a camera, like a notice that my internet was restored, but there was no reason for my internet to be off because I'm not with Spectrum, so there was no need for my internet to be off. I'm with T-Mobile.
Was the door
This
locked?
was
Was the
this
door
was,
locked when you come back?
This was on the door when I got home.
Have you called them?
I was just getting around to it. Like I said, I haven't even been home probably not even 10 minutes yet.
Okay.
We just said it.
I mean, it doesn't appear anybody tried to break in. Was the door locked?
To my knowledge, it was.
Okay, you tried to unlock.
Yeah,
But
to my knowledge.
you saw that paper there.
Yeah, and like I said, the thing on my door was crooked and my cameras was off. And those locks on that door are very weak. I suppose that they would have got in here with a key, but as far as like being stolen, I don't have a lot of valuable stuff in here. I think it was a little bit more involved in that.
Does
I
that
got-
camera you say was cut off?
I got 2 of them. Yeah, one in here.
Does that record?
Yeah,
Can you check around that time?
I did, and
Did
it's
somebody
off.
come back?
It's off, like all the way back to right when I left. It's not even anything with me leaving out the door. So, you know, I have like, I don't know what to say about it. You know, when I first came home, you know what I'm saying? It's upsetting that you come home and find something like that, but at the same time, like I said, I don't have anything to be stolen. I think it was a bigger situation, like a bigger message to it, because I just made a federal complaint about misconduct on a federal officer. And I feel like this was a bigger thing because only they would have access to cut your cameras off and all of that kind of stuff. And I just feel like I don't know anybody here in Bowling Green other than my son, and we don't talk. You know what I'm saying? My son was the one that had me go down there to be evaluated, and you came out here with the black officer.
Yeah, I remember that.
So that I don't know anybody else out here, and I work. Like I said, this is my kind of like one of my only days, hardly ever, that I'll be here when it's daylight. I don't normally get in from driving until it gets late, and so I just got in here and walked in, and this is what it was, and it smelled like weed in here. So I let the door open, the air out a little bit, and I came in here and I called. I don't smoke weed, I don't drink, I don't do none of that. So my house shouldn't smell like it.
I mean, I don't smell nothing right now.
Probably and not at this second because, like I said, I let my door stay open for a second and then I went in the room and called. But I mean, I know it's probably not much you can do because I have nothing is missing that I've discovered yet. So, but I just wanted to call because I
So
don't.
be aware.
Yeah, I just don't really know what happened.
I can also add your address to the actual patrol list, which is my throughout the night or day, and the officer can drive by, make sure everything stay normal and stuff. Would you like
Okay.
that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. And regarding the video, you said you don't record anything at all?
Yeah,
or-
and I was in there looking on my phone. No, and I got one in there in my room because that one stays on my car, and then this one is like to catch the front door.
Is that the only one that facing this one?
Yeah, you know, and because I feel like
So,
you don't need
I mean,
enough.
yeah. I mean, like I said, if someone would have called and unplugged it, they should able to catch it, right?
It's Wi-Fi. So if the Wi-Fi is cut or it's disabled for any reason, or if the internet is cut, even if you come in the door, this internet it's just gonna be nothing. It's just gonna buffer. And so, like I said, I got a weird message, but I'm not with Spectrum service. So even if my internet did go out, I'm not with Spectrum.
Which you with?
I'm with T-Mobile. T-Mobile does, and I ain't had no phone, no internet, or no outage all day. I've been on my phone. I'm Lyft. I drive for Lyft and Uber, so I've been on my phone all day, and I ain't had no issue with that.
Yeah, that's very weird.
So I don't know what happened, but I mean, like I said, I was going back through the house just to check, but I don't have nothing to steal here.
Mhm.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't have like no valuables, no weapons, no none of that. I just have like my TV, my bed, and regular stuff that you use to live. I don't even have grocery here because I be at work all the time, and I eat out almost every day.
Okay. Do you have ID so
Yeah.
I can document? I speak to you and say I put the address for extra patrols.
Yeah.
And try to call, I guess, Spectrum, see what's going on.
Yeah,
with that.
because I was trying to figure out why would you be here? I don't have your service,
Yeah,
and
try to figure out why
you know,
they
and
take
why
it.
was my internet cut off like that? That just shouldn't be. So,
Thank
but-
you. Yeah, I don't know if they switch with T-Mobile, like,
and he
Due
put
to
the wrong
Wi-Fi.
date on it. Today's the 10th, right?
yeah.
He put the 18th on there, and so
Why is it for the 18th? Is like the
that's
service day,
where's
or-
that paper right here?
Is
Yeah,
that
he
service
put-
day or?
He put that he came on the 18th.
Yeah, I got, they sound weird, but
It is.
give him a call, see what's the deal, like,
Yeah. What's going on?
and call you, maybe you T-Mobile too, like.
Yeah,
what's the Wi-Fi going on?
because like I said, normally T-Mobile will send you a message or something like that, but I never had that issue before.
Mhm.
And mainly, like I said, I'm always at work. I'm always at work. So I just happened to come home, early right now.
Take a 80 quarter. Okay, copy Georgia OL. 051-516-754. Do you usually get alert when the door open or anything like that? Do you usually get an alert when the door open?
Mm-mm.
No?
I just like it should send me a motion thing, and then it
Motion
should
detect.
say, yeah, it should say that. But lately, like I said, I've been having issues with that. I don't really know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna try to call my rent office to see if they see anything, but when I got here, they was closed. I'm looking to see if my smoke detectors and stuff are off. Like, I'm just looking for anything that just might make sense of what happened, even though smoke detectors don't have nothing to do with that. I'm just trying to see what happened because I shouldn't have lost connection in here.
I mean, sometimes Wi-Fi do like go down a little bit, but
Yeah.
I don't know if it related. BGKY. Thank you. That is,
All right.
do you have any question for me?
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. You got a card or anything?
I don't believe I can.
You don't? Okay. How you say your name?
Moo.
Moo. M-O-O?
MU.
M-U. All right, cool.
Yes,
All right.
fine.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah,
You have a good day.
You too.
All right. This was eventful during the day. Welcome to my life. Maybe that was a dream. Okay. I went ahead and contacted um, the drug task force. All right, let's call T-Mobile. But I told you whenever they got something going on, they must have did something to either kill me tonight or they came in here to plant drugs or to take pictures. But they don't never leave notices unless they want you to know that they did. But the man was checking around the door, so maybe they had put they had put two doors downstairs under the steps, which was weird to me, like they're gonna take the doors off. So maybe it was like to go along with that. But let's see what T-Mobile say.
Are you calling about the payment arrangement set up on this
We'll
account?
just kind of figure it out.
Hi,
No.
Crystal.
No.
Let's try again. In a few words, describe what you need. You can say things like, I want to make a payment.
I want to speak to someone about my account.
Please tap the notification or open T-Life to continue. Verification using T-Life wasn't received. Please open T-Life to verify the account. If you need more time to do this, say more time. Or to verify with the account PIN, say account PIN.
Okay. So when they moved out across the hall, that apartment across the hall, the loft stage is mine.
If you need more time
And
to verify
because they moved out all the gaming equipment, the red pots, all of that stuff. And that girl had notices on her door. So they're just swapping them two out.
need more time to verify your account in T-Life, say more time. Or to verify with the account PIN, say account PIN. Looks like we couldn't authenticate using T-Life.
Because the SIM
Let's
is
try
swapped.
the account PIN. Please enter or say your 6 to 15-digit account PIN, or say, I don't have it. Your account PIN should be at least 6 digits, but no more than 15. Please enter or say the PIN number that's associated with this account. You can also say, I don't have it.
Now let's see if we hang up and call back, get them time to change the SIM card over. Hang up and call back. And let's see if I can get in touch with customer care now.
Welcome to T-Mobile. Need help fast? The T-Life app has everything in one place. Pay your bill, shop deals, or manage your account in seconds. T-Life is available anytime. The fastest, most flexible, and most secure way to make a payment or set up a payment arrangement is in the T-Life app, or right here. Both are free and available anytime. Payment arrangements aren't available through representatives, and assisted payments include a $10 support fee. Are you calling about the payment arrangements set up on this account?
No,
Hi, Crystal. Tell me, how can I help you today?
I want to speak to someone about my account.
I'll get you right over to someone who can help. Care about your experience, so we may record this call. Looks like there's a wait. Someone will assist you in about 30 minutes. Or to keep your place in line and get a call back on this number, press 1. Otherwise, stay on the line, and someone from our care team will be with you shortly. Are you a DIYer? Many of the tools customer care uses are available on T-Mobile.com and the T-Life app. You can also check out the T-Mobile support community at T-Mobile.com/community. You have the power to control everything about your T-Mobile service with the T-Life app. Make payments and set up payment arrangements. Upgrade your device and services and find great promotions. Just to mention a few. Check out the T-Life app today. just checking back in. There's still a wait. Press 1 to receive a callback, or stay on the line, and someone from our care team will be with you shortly. Have you downloaded the T-Life app? The T-Life app gives you access to the tools customer care uses for things like setting up a payment arrangement, ordering a new device and accessories, and much more, all within a few clicks. Download the T-Life app today. Your T-Mobile community has got your back on a variety of topics. Check out the tips, tricks, and hacks to supercharge your T-Mobile devices and services from fellow T-Mobile customers and customer care. Your T-Mobile community has got your back on a variety of topics. Check out the tips, tricks, and hacks to supercharge your T-Mobile devices and services from fellow T-Mobile customers and customer care. Your T-Mobile community has got your back on a variety of topics. Check out the tips, tricks, and hacks to supercharge your T-Mobile devices and services from fellow T-Mobile customers and customer care. Your T-Mobile community has got your back on a variety of topics. Check out the tips, tricks, and hacks to supercharge your T-Mobile devices and services from fellow T-Mobile customers and customer care. I'm in with the in crowd. I know what the in crowd knows.
Wait a minute, say that again.
I'm sorry. I was just saying that I don't even see any network installed on any of the towers near you.
I don't think there was. What I think someone did was cut the cameras off, came in the house, and sent a short code. That's very easy to do. And sent it to the phone to make it look like there was an issue with your service, and it wasn't. And someone did, I mean, they purposely messed up the thing on the door to let me know they had been in here.
Okay. All right. Give me just one second. I'm gonna call my tech department today and see how we can see this from happening in the future. Give me one moment.
All right, thanks.
You're very welcome. Hey, you got a pleasure. Thanks for choosing T-Mobile. This is Nate. Who would I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Crystal Ketchup.
And as for when your account is loaded up, looks like you guys have been having a problem. How can we help you?
I don't know. Why are you on the phone? I was just talking to somebody else. I don't know if you might call it a technical issue. I don't know. I came home and somebody keeps cutting my cameras off, and they cut them off today and came in the house while I was gone. I'm used to them coming in the house, but they don't normally cut the cameras off. And today they cut them off, and they cut them off last night and the night before. Today they cut them off from 12 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. and this morning they cut them off 12:38 a.m. to 5:38 a.m. The exact same times, day and night.
Definitely see what we can do to help. When they're cutting your cameras off, how are they doing it? Like, are you seeing them on camera, and then what are they doing? I guess.
I guess they're cutting the power or the connection to the power and to the Wi-Fi that provides the service to the camera. Because my cameras are Wi-Fi, which no camera really, if you want to really provide someone true service, you would never strictly do it over Wi-Fi. That's actually kind of dumb. Because in the event someone cuts your Wi-Fi, you have no eyes on you to see what happened. So that's not smart. So what they did was cut the Wi-Fi, the network, the access to it, and then once they did that, then I got no service. And once I didn't get no service, there's no eyes on the house because the Wi-Fi is cut.
Now, do
you know how they're cutting the Wi-Fi? Like, are they unplugging something or?
No, they're just interfering with the connection. There's many ways that you could do that.
I guess I don't know if I really have an answer on how to stop that. Then, if they're able to interfere with that connection, obviously,
Do you offer hardwire cameras?
no, unfortunately, we don't. We don't really offer cameras per se in general, other than obviously we offer the Wi-Fi and everything, but like we're not really like a camera provider or something like that. But now the only thing we really offer is the Wi-Fi with T-Mobile part of it. Let's see. I wish I could give you some ideas, but if they're like, they have like a device that's like doing it. Do you know anything about what they're doing? Maybe I can come up with something or.
I mean, I don't think either way. I don't know why the guy transferred me to you, but I just called basically to see, did you have a power outage? Because once the person cut the cut the Wi-Fi off, they sent me a message that they were in the house by saying that there was a power outage to the cameras. And so, I have to go back and look and see what I was doing at that time, but I'm quite sure I was doing a ride at the time that they entered the house. And so that way the ride would keep me busy, and then they would be in the house, and then, I would be tied up until they got done. But they cut the camera off last night at the exact same time that they cut it off today. Almost exactly. It is exact the time. So
I know the Wi-Fi hasn't been disconnected this whole time. I'm able to look and see if it's had power, and then also the signal quality and connected devices. If there's an outage or something like that, it would put like some like gray bars where in those open time slots. But on our side of it, it's been a constant connection this whole time. So I don't.
So what is happening is, if the Wi-Fi is you're showing the connection, then I can explain how I would get your code. Someone either had to send it, or someone, not an average person, had to send the code saying that it was taken off. Or that the Wi-Fi was off. Because the message is from T-Mobile's short code number, and it does say T-Mobile, but it's not sent in the exact same way that your other messages come in. But it is using the same short code. So, and it said your Wi-Fi, you don't have any service. But in the fact of you don't have any service, like I said, there are plenty of ways you could do this and make this happen. My thing is, if the Wi-Fi was cut off and you're saying there wasn't an outage, then I already know what happened, and I can pretty much figure it out.
Yeah, and on our side of it, I don't even see any short codes coming from T-Mobile. I don't see any messages coming from T-Mobile on our side of it. It will auto-note it essentially when there's something sent out. But I don't see anything came from us. Which kind of goes into what my diagnostics is showing in the modem, where it's had constant data, it's been on and had devices connected to it the whole time. But I wish I could give you more answers on that. That sounds like a scary deal.
I'm used to it. It happened, like I said, all the time in the middle of the night. Lately it's been more, so I plan to come home and get some rest early tonight so that if it happens again tonight, I'm not as tired, so I'm not, sleep. But they've been doing it the last 2 nights, and like I said, today, the exact same time is the exact same time that it was last night. So last night, they cut it off from 12 to from 12 o'clock to 5 a.m. And then today they cut it from 12:38 p.m. to 5:38 p.m. I walked in the door, and that was the next time there was an event recorded. But okay, thank you so much. I appreciate everything. I just needed to know if you had an outage. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a great day.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Bye. Think that you're something too. Let me tell you something, sister. Remember your name, oh sister. My joy something. I hope you think that you're something new. So shake your shimmy, sister. Let me tell you something, sister. Remember your name, oh sister. Something. I hope you think that you're something too. And they think that I know nothing but singing the blues, oh sister. Have I got news for you? Something. All right. Today is April the 10th, 2026. I miss saying 2025. I really do. All right, so what we got here, ladies and gentlemen, is Easter's birthday equals travel. And then we have Nashville's travel in New York, Alabama, and Georgia. And we know the law did not want me to go to Georgia to see Easter. Now, could this be because there is a you're missing plot going on? So that if you went there, then it would just mess everything up because you would be found because law enforcement is on these SIM cards. Because they went and did things in reverse. And we know that they were making scenes out of attic. So we did 1343 Lewis Street over again. We did the wooded trails over again. We did scenes from New York over again. We went by car shops over again. And then we know that the SIM cards are manipulated. Now, let's go into today, class. Let's get on the board and let's go green. Let's turn this into purpose. All right, and go. All right, so what we have is when you have a camera and someone cuts that Wi-Fi signal. Now, really what they're doing, are they really cutting your Wi-Fi signal, which means they have accessed your Wi-Fi network, or are they simply changing the way that you receive those notifications? Because the law consistently turns off the sound. So that means even when the law came to the door, notice when the person, BG in Bowling Green Police Department, when he knocked on the door, he would not say that he was the police. Ding, 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 ding. Got it? Let me see. I have to go back to see if he's on camera, because I even think they turned up the camera at that point. So basically what you want to see is when they interfere with the camera, how is that possible? And is that possible to fix? Yes, it is. The way you fix that is by putting a hard SIM, a line to that camera. Because once you put a hard line to that camera, now what you have and what you could do is you're never losing access. Now, but those cameras are only $19.99 and they're cheaply made. So, being that they're cheaply made, that is how they're able to be messed up like that. So let's go in here and let's go to YouTube. All right, my live is still on. And so basically, like I said, what is happening is the Wi-Fi, the internet is being intercepted many ways. Mainly what it is the change of the phone. Now what I need to do is go in here and look at and see where was I at 2 o'clock. And I'm trying to think, I know I was doing rides, but I ain't did that many, so could I have been sitting over there at Walmart writing? I think I was. So, came home and took me a bath. I'm finna get in the bed and relax and call it a day. But I think what's happening is the connection that you're getting, it's not, the law can cut off anything, but really it's not being cut off. They're just simply changing the network so that there's no access to it. Now, he said he came out on 4/18. So that means that they are 8 days ahead. Alright, so today has been so long, and all I want is me some cold water and to lay down and get me some rest. I am in the tub and I am pretty much relaxing. I'm gonna get out of here and put me on some lotion. I looked at my toes today. They were so ashy. I do not understand for the life of me how my toes got that ashy. So I'm going to Instacart need to do better with them prices. High as gas is, and they want you to drive 20 some miles for $15. Alright, this water feels so good. I do not want to get out, but I have to get out. it will never lose. Where did my towel go? Oh, the blood of Jesus, it will never lose. All right. Ooh. All right. Is my scarf. Mhm.